Well, hello everybody. We're back with some more Banner Saga. Kind of left off at a pivotal moment here. We can fight on the bridge or destroy the bridge. I'm going to fight. I've mentioned before this game is all about that balancing act of you need to fight to get renown and kills to level up your characters, but you also don't want to take injuries because that makes you have to rest and use your supplies. Now, there's a big good reason why my playthrough on hard stopped here. Because we cannot rest, and I have injuries. And it just gets worse from here. So, there's a reason why I got stuck here, because all my characters were hurt. But hello, Otter, Ken, anyone else who's looking? Also, I queued up an emote. This emote pretty much sums up my capabilities in tactics-based games. I love that emote. All right. So first things first, I need to prepare my team. All right. Now, first up, we're probably gonna finish this tonight. There's probably only like maybe 3 or 4 hours left in the game, and then we're gonna start 2. Now, I've played Banner Saga 1 through quite a bit, but I have not played. I've only played Banner Saga 2 and 3 once each, and it's been about a year. I did them blind on stream, so I really don't remember the games that well. Sure. I joined late last night, so I haven't really done anything in there yet. Mist. Hello. Ah, we have an army of stabby Moogles on our side. How could we lose? So, here's the thing about injuries. Alette, is level 3. She has only 8 strength, and she's going to have only 7 strength because of that 1-day injury. But yeah, I noticed that. It's still going in yours. By the way, how's that battle going? Ivan is a mage. It really doesn't matter that his strength is lowered. Although again, strength is your health, so he will die a little faster now. But because he does long range stuff, it doesn't really matter. Ekil is the exception here. He is a strength-based character. He's a melee character. Unlike the Hogan-Mogan duo down here, who have an ability to go through armor randomly, depending on like what you get on the roll. Ekil is pretty much... he has good break, though. That is helpful. But his armor's only 10. So I think I'm going to replace him with Ekil for now. Or Egil, I mean. Their names are so similar. Egil and Ekil. Although I do need kills with Ekil to level him up. Whatever. After this, we'll rest and recuperate. All right. Ooh. Well, good. Yeah, I noticed your like your Discord account. I'm sure you've had that for a while, so it'd be nice to get it back. My Discord account is pretty new, so I don't have like the founder's badges or anything like that. But yeah, when you've had something for that long, it's nice to not lose it. Kind of similar to my Xbox Live stuff. Like when I first did Xbox Live when Halo 2, before Halo 2 came out, I lost my first account. I didn't renew it. At the time, I didn't even have a credit card yet. I was using my friend's credit card. But he had to do something, he had to cancel it, so I couldn't get the account back. Then I made a new account, and I've had that ever since. When you've had an account for like 16 years, you kind of become attached to it. All right, we're gonna fight. At the war front, rows of Varl are lined up waiting for their turn to fill in as the warriors on the bridge battle dredge in one endless churn of bodies and blood. Vessel catches your eye in between giving orders. You lost, human. Offer to help. Yeah, fair enough. You want to die. Fastsoul admits, I'm not going to argue against putting you on the bridge. Well, we got plenty of wounded here as well if you can work a needle. You want to patch people up? No. We fight because I want renown. Fastsoul nods and puts you in the line with the others. Don't be a hero, he grunts. Kill a few and come back alive. A slow terror starts to creep in from waiting to go into battle, but eventually you find yourself face to face with rows of dredge packed shoulder to shoulder. for 6 years. Well, like, I've had this Twitch account for a while, but I've been streaming for 2 years, like over 2 years now. But I've had this account for at least like 5 or 6. A long time ago. Sorry, this is like a slight story time detour before we go into battle. Let me pop the
Listen to my story.
There we go. I used to have a YouTube channel a while ago, and I stopped uploading to it like a decade ago. And I wanted to maybe start a new one like 5 or 6 years ago. And I made the channel name for YouTube, and then I made a Twitter account for it. And then I made a Twitch account of the same name, this one, like a year or 2 later, just in like preparation in case I ever wanted to use it. So while I've only been streaming for 2 years, this account is like 5 years old at least, maybe. And my YouTube channel is like 6 or 7 years old, even though I only started uploading when I started streaming. I'm okay with this. Nah, actually, Edgil goes first. Yeah, I'm trying to think like what accounts I've had the longest. Not email. My original email account doesn't exist anymore. So probably Xbox Live. All right, we got a 15 and an 11. My first email was AOL. I'm pretty sure that's just gone. And then my next one was AIM. AIM email doesn't exist anymore, which is the reason why I'm locked out of a few accounts. My old Final Fantasy XI account I lost because it was connected to my AIM account, and there was no option for a secondary backup email for Play Online. So I could never get back. I forgot my password and like username, because if anyone here played Final Fantasy XI around when it came out, you had your 11 account and then you had your Play Online account, and your Play Online account was just like a jumble of letters and numbers. And I forgot what my login was because I reset my computer one day and lost that. And then we're like, oh, well, yeah, we can send it to your email. Yeah, about that. This was years later, by the way. I was trying to get my account back after not playing for years. I was like, yeah, that email doesn't exist anymore. And they're just kind of like, Crummer. Here, Egil, you get closer over here. We're gonna attack from this corner. All right, we have Hurt. Wait a minute. Doesn't Alette have an injury? Why is she at 9? Interesting. She might have an item on that increases her strength by 1. That might just negate it. That's an interesting coding thing. Notice Ivan, and he has 2 less strength, so the bar goes down from 8 to 6. Normally, when you have extra strength added, the bar just stays maxed out. Yeah, she's 9 out of 8, but she has an injury, so it's... Wait. That doesn't make any sense. Why is he 6 out of 7 when he has an injury that's... Oh, whatever. Maybe we rested a day automatically. Alright. Yeah, I kept Hogan on this side so he can kind of like be somewhat defensive on the side, cover our flank. Alright. First battle for the day. 15. Oh, my exertion. Oh, wait. Why can I only do level 1 of that? Oh, it's because I'm level 2, I think. That's what it is. Alright, anyway. I've played this game quite a few times. And, notice how much I don't know. It's never too late to learn about games you've played over and over again. I've been researching Final Fantasy Tactics and some of their... because I'm thinking about playing that soon. And some of the mechanics I never knew about. Like how attack up and brawler abilities actually help stealing. It makes the steal chance go up a little bit. I never knew that. Or the fact that Elemental, the ability that the Geomancer has, is affected by both attack and magic attack.
I'm Commander Shepard. Welcome aboard.
Ooh. Thank you for the follow, Nataljan 1998. Hopefully I said that right. I am well known for butchering names. Speaking of which, this game has some very like Viking style names in it. I'm going to say them incorrectly. I can tell you that right now. Oh. Stupid squishy humans. I want more Varl on the team. I miss those big 4-square Varl. I only have one right now. Yeah, unfortunately, the only other one on my team was Ivan or Ivor, and he got his arm knocked off. Oh, thank you. I'm gonna do this.
I'm Commander Shepard. Welcome aboard.
Ooh. Thank you for the follow. Scanachan or Shanachan? Once again, I'm sure I said that wrong. But yeah, I was after I got done streaming last night. I saw the message you sent me, but I joined like at 1 in the morning, so it's kind of like, I'll pop in later today, which I didn't because I was running behind schedule. All right, Ivan, is there anybody to mend? There is not. So anyone who doesn't know how this game works, it is turn-based, obviously. You basically alternate moves with your enemy. The cool thing about that is you actually want to leave some enemies around with only 1 health, because when that person's turn comes up, they're not as dangerous. They're still dangerous because they can break your armor. The amount of armor they break per hit does not count on their strength. It's their health and their damage. That's their strength.
Welcome aboard.
Hello, Fateful One. Thank you for the follow. I am reasonably confident I said that one right. So you kind of want to balance like leaving some enemies with 1 health so they can't hurt you, but you don't want the fight to drag on too much because they'll start damaging your armor, so that anybody left that has decent strength will just start wailing on you. Lurking? Thank you. Always appreciate a lurk. I lurk a lot in streams. I've actually had times where I'll leave my computer on at night to render streams for YouTube, and I actually somehow said it wrong, even though I thought, okay. It's not surprising. No, Fateful makes more sense because it's literally the word 8. Leave it to me to mess that up. Aww. Stupid trap move. I need to kill this guy before he calls for help, but I'm going to leave that up to Hogan? Or is that Mogan? That is Hogan. Without an item on that increases aggro, this is really not that useful right now, because enemies are just going to bypass me. Like, big guy over here is just going to come this way. This guy can easily just shoot one of these guys. I'm just going to start hitting. Yep, uh-oh. Oh, Rook. I cannot afford injuries right now, since we're in like a series of battles where I can't rest. Ha! Gotta start working on that armor. Like, early on, there's a benefit to using your heaviest hitters to use all your willpower to get a hit on the red, because that basically negates some of their damage for the rest of the fight, right? Because, again, HP is also your damage, which is a really cool concept. Now, the downside of doing that is when you have a mix of Varl and squishy humans, once you start taking hits and you get weaker, your humans can't really do damage to the high armored people that are left. So you kind of have to do like a mix of the two. Like this guy, I worked on both, so anyone can pretty much kill him. Like I said, it's good to leave people alive. So they're useless. Well, some, again, mostly useless. But that guy was calling for help, so that's not, we're not dealing with that. Hey, Jay. I will use my own version.
Enemy is everywhere!
There you go. Or if it's like a typical Mass Effect 1 fight.
Enemy is everywhere! Enemy is everywhere!
There you go. That's original Mass Effect 1 combat right there. Yeah, the sound alert thing can be delayed sometimes, which is a shame because when you're trying to line up a sound for something that you know is about to happen in the game, it's hard to do. Because not only is there a delay from Twitch itself, but there's also the delay from the app itself. Oh, I should have moved them. I completely forgot those were there. All right, it's fine. As long as no one gets injured, we're fine. I'll just kill him. Alette needs kills anyway. Oh, Rook. I have got to help out Rook. All right, nobody's diagonally lined up for a good hit from Ivan. This is kind of a waste. I'm going to mend Rook, even though he's only missing like 2 or 3 armor. 2 armor. But I want to try to keep him alive. The 2 armor could come in handy. That was loud. Wow. That was really loud. Sounded painful, too. That's why whenever people pop in here for the first time, I tend to ask them, like, I'll ask everyone right now, what do you prefer to be called? Because here's a secret. I always appreciate it when people have nicknames based on their name, because it's easier to say. Cool, I did 1 armor damage. Wonderful. Oh, that'll kill Rook if I don't get him out of there. I'm just gonna try to kill him. I don't care anymore. Oh no, Alette! Oh, this isn't great. This might put me in the AoE range of that explosion, but I need to damage this guy. So, Bloody Flail. Please don't explode yet. And Alette's down. Well, poopies. Or you can cheat and use the first letter. But what do you mean, Jay? What do you mean by that? No, you're not J as in the letter J. Your J is in J-A-Y. See, I used 3 letters. And 2 of those letters aren't... one of those letters is in your name, just not in the right place. Oh, this is not fantastic, but I think I can... All right, here we go. Give him the zappies. Yeah. Oh, I hit Eggle. I didn't see that. Oops. Oopsie. Sorry, Eggle. Man, Eggle is super useful, isn't he? That's my fault, not his. I'm not doing a good job with him. And I mentioned before, my worst thing about tactics games is my positioning on the battlefield. I just wasted that turn because I had Crummer all the way behind everybody. The downside to using Varl is simple. They're big. And you have to go around them. I should have used willpower to power that up. Yeah. Oh well. Who wants the kill? Ivan doesn't need the kill because he's already max level. Just stay there. Crummer will take it. Yeah. Dubs. Oh, no. You'd swear the fighting is getting more vicious and dangerous. Again, you let the next line of Varl push into battle when you don't dare to risk it anymore. Come back tomorrow if you want to try to die again. You sleep poorly. Ivan's suggestion to collapse the bridge repeats in your mind. All right. How are my heroes doing this time? Alet's more... Oh, Alet only's hurt again. Oh. Oh, yeah, we did rest for a day. I think it's a guaranteed one-day rest. For free. Interesting. It is the next day, technically. Okay. That's not bad. I'm going to put Ekil back in. I need to start getting him kills, although I'm going to put him further down the list here. No one has a level up, do they? Also, I will... I have just recently got a Stream Deck, and I keep forgetting to use it for stuff, so I need to, like, remember. Use Stream Deck. Yeah. You approach the bridge, which gets a raised eyebrow from Fassel, who is lugging a dead warrior over his shoulder. Oh, back for more, huh? He says, glancing out onto the bridge. You can tell that they've lost ground on the bridge since yesterday. What's the plan here, you ask with concern? I just do what Jornder tells me. And right now we're killing every dredge on that bridge. So throw in or piss off. If you don't want to fight, help me clear bodies off the bridge. Our warriors are getting choked up around them. I will fight. You know the drill. Let's do it. Also, everyone's not injured anymore. Because we had that free rest. Oh, that's a big one. That's a... Ooh, 21 armor. 21 armor, and my highest strength is 13. We need to work on his armor a lot. Alright. Everyone back off so I have room to maneuver here. Crummer. You take point. Hogan, you help him with your shield ability. And Ekil. Any character that has a shield has an ability to give +1 armor to people around them. And when they also have that ability, it basically, it stacks. So each one of these units should have 2 extra armor now, I think. As long as they're standing next to each other. Oh, wow, and the ones behind them, too. Alright, what is your range of movement? See, I could sit back and let the big guy come to me, which is a tactic I love to do. If anyone's ever seen me play a tactics game of any kind, XCOM, Fire Emblem, you know I like to play defensively. Let them come to me. Unfortunately, he has 4 stone throwers on his side, so I can't do that. So I'm going to have to move up. Yeah, that's a problem, because now that guy's 13 strength is going to do at least 4 or 5 damage to him. Which is why I'm going to get everyone in formation. I'm basically just planning on moving to formation. Ooh. Ooh! Woo! That was 4 armor damage. Ouch. Now, Rook, if anyone doesn't know, Rook is the master armor breaker. I have so much bonuses to, like, I have an item on that gives some bonus to break, and it's maxed out, and I have full willpower usage here, so... Boom. Here comes the pain! Yep. Yep. Ugh. Even after all that, I still can't. It damages armor more. All right, he's good. We can start hitting him now. Fix Crummer's armor, please. Now, because basically what this does is it restores armor up to half of the user's willpower. I have 14 willpower, although it might only count the max of 12. So this will heal 6 armor. Yeah. Which I believe is his max right now, so. And there's the explosive move that makes me have to move out of formation, which is annoying. I'm gonna chance it. Okay. Ow. I need to start moving out of formation because I need to get Crummer out of there before that explosion happens. Get him. Oh, wow. Oh, that's right. When you get hit by that special glowing stone, that little symbol that's on Hogan's thing down here, means I can't use my exertion. It sets your exertion to 0, which means I can't use any willpower to beef up my attacks. Which sucks, but I can still use special abilities for willpower. I will do that. Nice. Oh, there's that again. Now that sucks because Eggkill's ability is actually pretty good here, because some of the enemies are stuck together. That would have been great. Although I can still use abilities, can't I? Yeah. Notice how I already forgot what I just said. Not here, though. There we go. And he only has 3 health, though. What if I... This won't really hurt the big guy because he can't move back. I'm just going to attack big guy. Yep. Oh. Oh. That's a big one. Those big, meaty armor hits sound so good because that sound effect they use is so loud. And it just sounds like you're hitting us so hard, it's just crushing our armor. Ow. It looks like Crummer's going to take an injury. And the downside to that is Crummer is going to have a 3-day injury probably, which means he won't be back to normal health. And there goes Crummer. We have lost our big Varl. Does that count as diagonal when you're 4 square? Well, it does for Hogan. Never mind. Is it worth mending anybody? Rook. Three, 4, 8. It's worth it. For how many allies you have around you, the last hit in that ability does an extra damage. Per person, I think. Ekil, get a kill. Kill this guy because he has really good armor break. Ow. Do this so Hogan can actually do something. Got an interview? Yay! So Ninja, what time would you have to get up in the morning for this job? Hopefully it's not super early like your current one. Although I guess if it is, I guess you're used to it by now. I don't think I'd ever get used to getting up that early. Bzz. Now let's be careful here. I want Ekil to get the kill. There we go. Promotion. Woohoo! That was the wrong button. That's better. You'd swear the fighting is getting more vicious and dangerous. Again, you let the next line of Varl push into battle when you don't dare to risk it anymore. Come back tomorrow. Like, man, this human really wants to die. Also, there is the option of just leaving. We could just say screw this and leave. As much as I want to do that for story purposes and be like, oh, I just left them to die, I want to fight. Any wanting to try something new is overridden if there's an option that gets me like more XP opportunity. Usually. As you approach on the third day, the warriors are in more disarray than usual. Where's Faltsolt, you ask, one of the passing Varl. Didn't make it, he replies. Dredge are nearly at the mouth of the bridge, barely held back. Your mind starts to wander into dark places. Yeah, that's why I didn't want to level him up and waste renown on him. He died. You snap back to attention when you realize nearly the entire army of Varl are staring in your direction. Ivor walks past, shuffling slowly with an enormous axe in his remaining hand. He heads towards the bridge. Ivor, you yell, but he doesn't reply, plunging his axe into the nearest dredge before kicking it over the side of the bridge. Come on, he screams. At the Black Horde, cursing, you rush to his side in battle. Yeah, remember when Ivor lost his arm? He doesn't care. That's why Ivor's awesome. Also, I don't have enough kills to level him up. But he has 6 points. That's right, it gives you points back. Armor break and exertion. And then a nice mix of these two with 1 armor for now. Next level up, I'm probably gonna give him 2 strength. Or 1 of each. It's later and it's hybrid, so you can work from home. Ooh. Egil. Also, I love leveling up in this game. I just like being able to set stuff, and it's even better in 2 and 3 when you get more abilities to level up. Exertion. And Alette. I'll be honest, I kind of don't want to level her up. Yeah, I'm going to save the renown for later. Level 3 is fine. Nah, switch these two. Poor Crummer. I would love to have Crummer in the fight. I like having at least 2 Varl. I like having 3 Varl max. But since he is injured, I'm going to leave him on the sidelines for now. But when he's healthy, he's going to replace Hogan. But yeah, working from home would be nice. It's like, I can work in my pajamas? Yes. Oh, that is a 22. Uh-oh. Notice how there's also 215. And look at my armors. 10, 12, 9. That's not good. We're going to take a lot of hits here. We have to stay in formation for extra armor to prevent that big hit. When does big guy go? Okay. I hate to use up this much willpower to move, but I have got to get a hit on him. However, I will not be able to move the... Can I move? I'd have to move the humans up in formation too to get the armor bonus. I don't think I can move that far. How about this? There's only 2 slingers. What if I move up out of range of everything and then let them come to me? Ooh. I can only move up 1 space. I'm okay with that. This is a good way to get swarmed, but I don't have a choice. Like, I'm just gonna have to... Now, they could use willpower to move closer, but at least I'll still be in formation. Oh, that's right! Ivor doesn't have a shield anymore, so he doesn't give the formation bonus. Uh-oh. Or, I mean, he gets it, but they don't. Ooh. Oh! Oh, here he comes. He's just carrying that big 22 tuning fork. Can I reach from here? I can. Now, this doesn't look like it does that much damage, and it really doesn't. But it hits through armor. I needed to get that hit on that guy, just to help. Okay. I could do red damage and to bring him down to 14, which is more manageable. Or I could do 6 armor damage and let the 2 archers just annihilate him. Yes, Rook gets to... Yeah, I'll do that. Rook is the armor breaker. But... You know, I'm thinking about putting Rook sooner in the turn order. Mainly because he can break armor quickly, and then other people can hit quicker. I might do that. Rook, Hogan...
Well, now I'm an alien. Or, more accurately, I am Glyph from Mass Effect 2 and 3. I do need to rename that, like, Glyph mode. Hello, Shadow Broker. Ow. Gotta get some damage on this guy. Rook and Echo can handle big guy. Inaccurate. Oh, that's a good point. I don't know how I would signify that. I guess a bow tie would just appear on my character. Do I want to do guaranteed 4 damage? Or do I want to do bloody flail with the chance of doing 4 or 5 damage? I'll just take the guaranteed damage, thank you. Alright,
Kill. How about... I need to get this guy's red down. Yeah. That would have done... Like... How much damage did I just do with Echo? Like 4? That would have done 4 or 5 more damage. Ow. Alright, Rook. Take that 18 down. There we go. Oh, he's calling for help. Because he's surrounded by his teammates, he can't get out to get away to call for help. So I can just kill him easily now. 9 and 8, huh? Work on that guy's armor. Chain reaction. You haven't played him yet. That's what I did. I actually had Banner Saga 2 for the longest time and didn't play it. Then 3, I actually bought on sale on Steam. There's also a game called Factions, which is like a PvP type game. I never played it. It might be mobile only, which would explain why I haven't played it. This is my best option. Bzz. He used up all his remaining willpower to get that far. Okay, kill the guy who's calling for help. I'm going to leave him with 1. Which means it's not worth using all my willpower to do that, because someone else can finish him off. Boom. Hogan. Everyone's pretty hurt. We have 2 9s, and that's about it. All that's left. And now that 9 is a 1. See, that's what makes willpower and exertion so powerful. If you're guaranteed to do 1 damage through armor, then you can do 4 if you have max exertion. And willpower. Time to kill this guy who's calling for help. Oh! They call for aid. No aid for you. Any diagonals? Yes, I do see a diagonal. But I need to move up closer. I think that's right. Yeah. This should kill the guy calling for help. I think. Nope, nope, nope. I knew it had 1, but I couldn't remember if it was 4 or 5 damage. That's okay. Ugh. That big hit. No, he called for help. That's okay. Okay, I've been playing Stellaris with some friends offline randomly, and we kind of make that joke. Like, whenever you play Stellaris, there's the option of having other like civilizations you've built be in the game, and he forgot to turn it off. So the Kingdom of Gondor is one of our enemies. I don't know, it's a fun joke to make. I actually have a bunch of Mass Effect. I actually made, using the pre-existing like vanilla parts of Stellaris, I made like 10 Mass Effect civilizations. And if I ever do decide to stream it one day, I'm going to do a game like that. I'm going to be the humans, and I'm going to have all the Mass Effect people in there that I made. There is a mod, a somewhat recent mod that actually added them in. I might try it out. If the mod doesn't work, I'll simply use my vanilla ones. Okay. This fight went really well, considering we had like a big, like 3 big people in this fight. Ah, who doesn't love when the mage doesn't get to bonk somebody with a stick? Eh. I kind of want Ekil to get the kill. In my first playthrough on stream, I didn't have Ekil on the team, so I decided not to use him. Or I didn't side with him, so I couldn't have him. I kind of want to level him up some. Victory! It's enough of this, groans Ivor, who seems to have snapped out of his daze. This is getting us nowhere. You follow as he climbs the stairs and throws open the doors of the Great Hall. Uh-oh, Ivor not happy. Yngvar, glad to see you're well. You swear you catch a note of trepidation in the king's voice. Yorinder, enough. This fight cannot be won. Again with this. I'll be damned if that bridge falls during my reign. You'll let our whole race die for a bridge, huh? We'll all be gone someday, Yngvar. I need not tell you. There are no Varl being made tomorrow or 1,000 years from now. We are it. And I will not destroy what we made. Would you leave no trace of us when we're gone, as if we never existed? I know this, but yours is one voice of many. I know the Varl are equal. The days of Kinder are over. I ask these Varl, all that is left in the world, to follow me and live another day. Who do you think they'll choose? The weight of the air in the Great Hall becomes so thick it nearly suffocates you. The silence continues for ages. Go on. Take the Mender. Destroy the bridge. Do it and leave. Take whoever will join you and do not return to my city. The alliance of men and Varl is through. Ivor is almost out the door before Yorinder has finished his sentence. Yeah, but Ivor mentioned that the days of Kinder are over. Every Varl is pretty much equal now. So, who cares if one guy says the alliance is over? It is for him, I guess. Led by Ivor, the Varl push hard one last time against the dredge until there is room enough for Ivan to take position and start raining down lightning bolts on the bridge supports. Before long, the masonry is a shattered mess and begins to give under its own weight. Varl and dredge alike race to escape the collapse. When the dust clears, there's a gulf between you and the furious dredge. They won't be crossing this way. You've gotten what you wanted, says Yorinder. Now leave. If I ever see Man or Mender again, it'll be too soon. Ivor tells you, Juno will be waiting for us in Sigerholm. Despite the end of the immediate threat, many Varl choose to join Ivor instead of following Yorinder. You depart with a long caravan at your heels. Well, let's go. So we're back to Oregon Trail time. Oh, we have like no supplies. 10 days is not a lot. Ew. It's not great. We might have to start eating people. I mean, rationing the supplies. Look, I mentioned before, when you run out of food, only a certain number of people die every day. Realistically, if you run out of food, everyone should be dead within like a couple weeks, right? So I can't help but think we're just eating people. An old man sits astride an overgrown portion of the trail. You lost, you ask? He adjusts the leather strap on his head and says, "No, are you?" He jumps up and shuffles towards the caravan, his tattered clothes revealing no weapons. "Well, I've seen better," the old man says, peering into the supply wagons, "but I'll join you." He stands next to a fighter, throwing his beard over his shoulder and puffs out his chest. The fighters grin and the stranger exhales, asking, "What are we waiting for? Lead the way." I know I mentioned I was going to be a little more aggressive in this playthrough. It's just one old man. He can... whatever. "Keep pace," the old man puffs through his mustache. "No fleeter than an old onar." I have no idea what that is. "And husbands, mind your wives. I'm cursed with the golden tongue, not silver." The caravan enjoys a good laugh as they start moving once again. Yeah. Look, I mean, come on. It's just, he's one old man, and he's funny. He's cool. I want him to join. A gaunt man and woman approach the caravan, hands held high. "A word, friends," the man says. "We are poor farmers down on our luck." The woman hits him and says, "We're outlaws, plain and simple. 10 of us, and we'll help you in a fight for some food up front." "What are your crimes?" "Misunderstandings," the man says. "Meat houses are confusing. Never know when you've drank your share." The woman hits him again and says, "We've stolen, killed a few when we had to. Skills that might benefit you here." "I don't trust you." "We're so much more than..." The man stops as the woman glares at him. He nods and then shuffles away quietly. It takes until camp to notice that a few of your supplies have gone missing. I'm pretty sure if you let them join, they steal more. We have 6 days of food. It happens that large figures following from the direction of Irontoft. It appears. I can't read. Oddleaf watches intently before finally saying, "They have a cart. I can hear it." You slow to get a better view and spy a small caravan of Varl. Eventually, they catch up. "Do you have food?" "Greetings, Ivor. It's been quite a while since we talked, hasn't it?" "I know you, Ubin. Never imagined you'd be one to defy the king. What made you leave?" "Someone had to." "What do you mean?" "Bellower is heading this way." "Already?" A group of Varl from Wormtoe showed up around the back of Irontoft, the long way. Bellower and his army chased them across the summer path, they said. Past Wormtoe, that doesn't make sense. Bellower was at the bridge. He must have doubled back after the serpent appeared. While we fought on the bridge, he led half his forces around to approach Irontoft from behind. Oh, the attack on the bridge was a feint. Don't let anyone tell you the Dredge aren't clever. Irontoft will fall within a day. Maybe not. He's following you. Ooh, I thought one of you might know why. You exchange nervous glances, but nobody speaks up. Must be me, then. Is there something I don't know? That's quite a grudge he's holding if he's coming after you. Doesn't matter. Our only chance is to get to Sigurholm. Place. Juno will know what to do. We'll join you. I bring supplies and warriors, and my friend Gunnulf here bears a heavy sword. I believe he'd be happy to swing it for you. Yeah, we got Gunnulf back. And we got food for next couple extra days. Well, we can hold off eating people for now. The caravan stops at a split in the road. Ahead, the path leading to Sigurholm veers off into the hills, which are now swimming with familiar black shapes. Dredge that way too, grimaces Ivan. The summer path leads straight to Sigurholm, while taking the main road will add several days. They're every way by now, replies Zubin. I suggest we go around. Look, the extra days might matter because we're running out of food. And I am being more aggressive, so... This is going to get somebody killed, isn't it? I'm doing it. Courage, you tell your fighters. We've fought Dredge before and we won't find peace until we reach Sigerholm. The caravan turns towards the summer path, where you immediately find yourself face to face with foes. Formations, which is the one thing I do in this menu. The question is, do I risk the second fight? Again. Okay. First off, Gnulf is back in the party. Sorry, Hogan. Crummer would be in the party, but he's hurt, so... Oh yeah, I'm gonna put Rook further, closer to the front, so again, he can shatter armor, so Gnulf can get the hit in. I'll do this. I have got to level up Ekil and give him some more armor. In fact, I think I'm gonna give him 2 armor. Gnulf, would you like an item? What item do you have on? +1 armor per turn. Not bad. Except, is it really that useful on him? His armor is so low, enemies can just attack through it. They don't attack his armor. That might not be worth it on him. Yeah. Give it to Ivor. See, Ivor has 14 armor, meaning enemies probably have to attack his armor a little bit. Gnulf only has 10. They're more likely to just bypass it. Now, I could level up Gnulf so he can get one of those items, but here's the problem. Both these items have plus aggro. I don't want that on him. In fact, do I have a negative aggro? I don't. +1 armor. I'm going to give this to Gnulf. It's only +1, but it's better than not +1. Let's do it. If the first fight goes well, I might move on to the next one, but I'm so low on supplies. Okay. Never mind. I'm so low on supplies, I can't afford to have to rest. Ho! 2 18s, huh? Gnulf can nerf one of them immediately with his 16 strength. I can pump it up with exertion and do like maybe 6 damage. Whew, we got some big ones in here though. All right, we are going to push towards the right and try to keep pace with the ones behind us so we don't have to deal with them until they get closer to us. I'm worried about that guy though. Okay. Ivor, how much damage can you do to him? 4? I might do that. Who goes next? That 13, 21. Then that 16, 11, which can't do anything because it's stuck in the corner. Then the 18. Okay. Unfortunately, wait. I could have sworn I put Rook in front of Gnulf. Oops. I thought I did. That's bad. Because he was going to... whatever. I'll fix it later. Here are my options. I hit this guy immediately. Or... I hit the 18 for 4 health. That way he's neutralized a little bit. And then I have... Ekil and Gnulf work on 18 guy. Could work, but I think I don't really want to split my forces that much. If I don't do that, instead I could just triple team this guy and make him useless. As long as... can he reach Alette? Even with willpower, he can't. Okay. I'm just going to do this. There's that strategy of like, if you, I don't want to split my strength too much or else it's going to backfire. I can do 4 damage. I'm going to do armor. Gnulf is going to annihilate him now. But that 13 is going to get some hits in too. That's okay. That was probably well, no, that's actually perfect. Because this should do 10. Yep. I usually try to live people alive, so it ruins turns. But this guy is also one of those call for help guys. I'm gonna have to kill him eventually. Oh, there he comes. He scares me. Getting this little safe part here. And start working on this guy's armor. Wow. Good hit. Alright, that's okay. See, Gnolf is one of those classes in this game that's awesome late game, but if he ever starts taking damage, he becomes useless. Usually you try to protect him, and he's kind of like the late game sweeper. But I had to get that big hit in early. Alright, what's this guy's range? He hits big, but his range is awful. He's just big, slow guy. Nice. Ivan, keep moving out of the range of those guys. Now, I can mend nobody because nobody's missing any armor. So in that case, it's zappy time. That only hits him. Let's see. 2. I'm okay with that. Thing is, it was kind of a waste. His armor is already low enough where other people are going to be able to hurt him. But it's okay. Here comes Scary Guy. I gotta start working on him soon. God, poor Gnolf. He's already like somewhat messed up here because he's already missing 5 health. All right, this guy's pretty much done. He can still break armor pretty effectively though. Oh boy. Oops. All right, I have got to start working on this guy. All right, that's a waste. It only takes 1 armor off of me because I can't move. Wow, Alette is in a pickle here. I can't attack either person next to me because archers can attack point blank. Ooh, that's not great. So Alette might go down. Okay. Ooh. Now notice how both those hits bypass armor because they're so big, which means Ivan's mending is useless. However... Oh, that's perfect. I hit all 3 of them. Yeah, I hit all 3 of them and none of my teammates. Actually, does this hit him? I can't see, but I think this hits him. No, it doesn't. He's diagonal to him, but he might be immune to his own power. Do it. Yep, it hit him. It hit him. I should have used the horn. Useless. I love when the AI's dumb. All right, Gnolf, one more kill for you. Oh, there she goes. I couldn't get anyone over there to hurt him. And now Rook is safe. The ability to walk through your own teammates is a great ability. Now, unfortunately, I'm out of range of that guy, and he still has 21 armor. Okay. We're gonna get a zappy on him, just to lower his strength a little more. Nice. Hey, for what we faced, this fight didn't go that bad. I'm not going to be doing the second part. Although I guess I could. No, Rook has 1 health. Gnolf only has 7 armor and 11... Yeah, but it's not worth it. Unless I get super lucky and only get like 1 or 2 spawns, it's not worth it. I can't afford to rest. Oh, this is not great. I'll take that chance. Nope. Look, I hate to be that Rook, but the people that died means my supplies will last a little longer. This job doesn't have posted hours. I mean, it's from home, so... I guess it isn't that bad. No matter how many have fallen, there seems to be no more around the next... There seems to be more around the next bend. This is folly, says Ivor, flicking dark blood from his axe. I'm not one to retreat, but we should turn back. No! I know I know this is a mistake, but I actually don't know what happens if I do this. Someone could die. But I guess we'll find out who it is. No! Prepare yourself for another onslaught, which the Dredge are eager to provide. I'm guessing as long as I win the fight, we're fine. There are actually a few times in this game, I believe, where if you lose the fight, instead of getting a game over and resetting, bad things happen. Oh god, so okay, Alette. Okay, take Alette out, put Hogan back in. This is okay. I kind of miss having 2 archers in the fight, but yeah. Yeah, okay. This isn't bad. Ivan really doesn't need strength to do his job. Alright, let's do it. Oh, I'm really hoping there aren't a bunch of, like, 22s in here, or 18s. Oh, it's a slinger fight. That's a lot of slingers. Oh, this isn't that bad. It's annoying. It's gonna be very annoying, but it's not terrible. Ivor! Too bad I don't have one of my human spearmen. I could impale them, and then when they move around, they take damage. Alright, flank Ivor. I know I don't get the bonus as much because Ivor doesn't have a shield anymore, but I still like this. Gnolf, again, I want to try to keep you a little safe for a bit, so I'm going to put you, like, down here. And Rook. No, I could have put Gnolf here and get a nice Tempest swinging early, but... Oops. Almost lasagna time! Wavy noodles. Wavy sheets of noodles. I'll just kill him. I will do Bloody Flail. Didn't get as many strength shots in as I'd like. With lots of cheese and sauce and garlic bread. Mmm. I love bread. I could just eat bread. Give me a loaf of bread, and I'll just eat it. That'll be my day. Just... Or bagels. Okay. Bagels are one of my enemies because I love them. I will just eat them every meal. I just really like bagels. Nice. Okay, I need to mend Ivor's armor. They're actually going after his armor, which means it's worth mending. Ow. This... Oh. That might be worth doing. Yeah. Yeah. My ability. Guts, do you have it? Boom. Do. Copyright strike. All right. No. That probably is copyrighted. I'm gonna mend. Why did I move up? Did I move up? Yeah, I moved up like an idiot. There we go. I'm really glad that guy moved there because Ivor was stuck back here. My only option was to hit this level 3 guy. But now, I can do this. All right, Hogan. Almost said Mogan. Why do they have to name him like that? I know it's funny, but it's so hard to keep track of them. I'm already bad enough with names. We'll do Bloody Flail again. Pretty good. Alright, anyone have high armor still? Yeah, we'll do that. That way anybody can kill him. Okay, this guy's still dangerous. He has 9 health. Alright, once again, Ganulf gets a kill that probably doesn't matter. He has so many kills. Oh, he got 2 kills. Well. Can I do Guts move again here? Not really. The further back they can move, the more damage it does. Since they're all just stuck here, the best I could do would be to hit this guy. It's not worth it. I'm just gonna hit the 9 health guy in front of me. Okay, Rook needs help. I'm going to mend him. So they have to go around his armor. They have to break his armor again. That might have been overkill on using willpower, but... Alright. Well, that's how the internet works, Ninja. My best friend on Xbox Live, I've known her for it's like 11 or 12 years now. I only, like, we just didn't really talk about that kind of stuff. Like, I finally knew her real name, her real first name, after like 8 years. It's just, you know, doesn't really matter. And I still call them by their gamer tag. So, unfortunately, Hogan can't do anything. What if I do this? Oh. You know, use the horn that I never use. Ow! See, I want to mop this up quickly because we have an opportunity to maybe do the second fight if there is one. We're actually in decent shape. Not great shape, but like decent shape. It would have been a lot better if that explosion hadn't hit 3 of us. Like, armor's an issue, which is why I'm going to mend immediately. Hogan. Yeah, I should have used willpower. Okay. I think we're actually in decent shape to try the second battle, but if we pull, like, a really bad pull, we're in trouble. So, do I go for it? Or do I accept the fact that we have no injuries and move on? Maybe the coin flip can help me decide. Okay, Mass Effect coin. Paragon is heads. Renegade is tails. What do I do? Ah, we escape. Probably the best choice to make. Didn't get an item, but I don't have to use up our limited supplies to heal either. This time the outcome is not so fortunate. Okay. Despite your best efforts, tired and overwhelmed fighters are dropping all around you. You watch helplessly as Hogan takes a blow to his head. His brother Mogan screams, rushing to his side, and you have to drag him away from the crowd of dredge before he falls as well. Rook, shouts Ivor, it's time to go. More dredge have emerged in the distance from the deep crag that cuts across the summer path. No, we can do it! This is so stupid. You turn back to face the dredge when you feel something huge lifting you off the ground. Not this time, says Ivor. Look, the caravan's already gone. They must have started retreating in the middle of the last fight. You know you'll have to win back their trust a bit after this. Uh-oh. So wait, which one died? Was it Hogan or Mogan? Oh, good, it was the one I've been using. So remember the character I've already invested several levels into with my renown? He's the one who died. And now I'm down a character. Welcome back to the team, injured Crummer. That was so dumb. Like, I knew that was coming. Like, I didn't know that was, like, that specific character would have died, but that's so bad. Armor break. Oh, but wait, did I lose his item too? Did he have an item on? If he did, it's gone. I don't think he did, but... Well, we lost one of our main characters. I could start leveling up Mogan. Nah, I like this team. My usual 3 Varl. Although I do miss having an extra archer on the team. Yeah, this isn't bad. Ivor. One of each, and we are done with Ivor. At least until the next game. Now, do I give him one of these? It does increase his aggro, but the fact is he has 15 armor. He can take it. Oops, wrong button. Alright, well, rip Hogan. Alright. Do we want +2 aggro and +2 strength resist, or +3 armor? Now, what that means is this will literally just give him 3 armor. At the start of every fight, he will have 18 armor instead of 15. That's great. And I believe when I heal with Ivan, it can also go up to 18. Or strength resist, meaning if an attack would normally do 5 damage to him, it'll only do 3. That's really good too. I like both. The fact is, I don't know how much aggro affects this game. Does +1 aggro mean I won't always be targeted? Like other people will be targeted randomly? And does this mean it'll happen less often? What's better? 3 armor can just be gone like that. 1 attack and it's gone. But this is a constant thing. I'll do this. That is a constant -2 to damage every hit. And once we get Mogre back on the team, I'll put this on him. Or that. Maybe I'll give that to him instead. All right. I should rest. I will rest 1 day for the morale and to help out Crummer a little bit. And Ivan. Don't talk much, do you? You approach the massive green-clad Varl who is sitting quietly by himself, eating bread. Ooh, bread. So? Just wanted to know anyone who can cleave a dredge in two like that a little better. I'm Rook. What to know? Ubin asked me to chop a dredge in two. I chop him. You've been with Ubin a long time? Yes, long time. When I was young, I fight for another Varl. It did not work out. But I learned to swing a sword. Ubin pays well. Gives me plenty of things to kill. To be honest, maybe too many things these days. You like that sword, huh? No. I love this sword. Given to me by old Skrymir himself. When I started working for Ubin, he says, I protect the king's collection, I protect the king. Gnolf makes an expression somewhat between pain and frustration. I couldn't save it, though. He makes a hand motion like an object falling from a tall height and exploding. Mattered a lot at the time. Think it doesn't matter now. Skrymir is dead anyway. That's why he was so intent on saving that card of loot. But luckily, that will kill him, by the way. If you don't tell him to let go of that thing twice, it will kill him. I'll let you finish your meal. Want to be friends with Gnolf, Rook? He pops the last hunk of bread into his mouth. Keep food in the cart. Ah, Gnolf. Kindred spirit. Alright, let's hope 11 days is enough. Ooh, a town. Do they have supplies I can steal? I mean, barter for? What? Why did the cursor appear all of a sudden? I'm not using the mouse. A well-tended farm with plenty of livestock draws the caravan's attention. Upon your arrival, the farmer and his workers stand defensively within plain sight, crude weapons at the ready. Their crossed arms make their thoughts clear without a word. Offer some kind of trade for the livestock. Intimidate the farmer. Come with us, it's not safe here. Leave the farmers and their animals alone. I want your stuff.
Oh, no. Hey, you know what? Good timing. I'm doing an evil thing, and I have an evil voice now. Your warriors step forward, unsheathing weapons and practically growling. The farmer's men blanch and step aside as you choose the hardiest beasts. The farmer has the sense to say nothing, though the expression on his face stays with you for quite a while, even after you are away. Catch a glance of Alette, who stares at her feet and does not make eye contact with you. Yay! Oh, morale decline. We have food now. You enter a village of miners, who want to know what has been happening recently between the rumblings of the quake and sightings of dredge in the distance. As you look around, you see a lot of elderly and children, and know that these people will only be more mouths to feed. Yeah, you're not. Sorry.
You're not coming with me. The words stick in your throat when you tell the townspeople you won't be able to take any more into the caravan. They look disappointed, but understand, planning to hold out as long as they can. Well, they're dead. I'm gonna rest. There, all the injuries are gone. We have good morale. What do you got for sale? 6 supplies? 6 supplies for 1 renown. That's really good. Yeah. Knockback on strength, greater than 4. Not super useful in this game unless they're like bleed or something. But this is great in 2 if you have a let. +1 move and 10% dodge chance. That's good. +1 move is great. Tempting. +1 will per kill. Be good on Gnolf since he gets like 5 kills a fight. I'll save my renown though. And again, I know the little trick you can do where you save your renown for 2, and you don't level anybody up. You play on easy. You only level up a few people to like level 2 just to make the fights easier. Maybe some Varl. And then when you get to 2, everyone gets bumped up to level 3. And then you have all the renown still, and all the kills carry over. But I'm just going to play as I go. It's kind of like KOTOR with saving levels in the beginning. You could do it to min-max, or you could just play the game. Whenever I play KOTOR 1 again, I'm planning another playthrough of each KOTOR 1 and 2 before the remakes come out, like 2 years from now, probably. At some point in between. And I'm planning on just, like, not saving levels. Just play the game for fun. "Look at that," shouts one of your clansmen. "The caravan stops to watch Dredge pulling into the village you just passed through. Hope everyone who stayed behind got out alive," says Alette. "But you have your doubts." "They're coming," says Ivor, pointing out a line of Dredge leaving the village and marching towards you. As you watch, the Dredge in front falls over. Then the one behind it falls as well. You hear a twang to your left. Nid, the archery student of Oddleaf's, who you recall deftly shooting a snow rabbit, is firing arrows down the hill. Another Dredge topples. "That's incredible," says Oddleaf, squinting. "But we should get out of here." "Hold on. Let her do a few more." The next shot bounces off the Dredge's armor, but the one after that doesn't, and the Colossus falls to a knee. Another Dredge goes down before you get moving again. "Why don't you come along the next time you want to try out that bow," you tell Nid, who nods with a smile on her face. "New character!" Except I really don't have room for her. I kind of want to use her. I've actually never used her. Her stats aren't great to start. But it's kind of unfair to compare her to Alette or Rook because they're main characters, and I feel like they started a little better stat-wise. But she has actually a pretty cool ability. Her ability is Bird of Prey. The character uses her longbow to shoot further than other, less experienced archers, and she always hits her mark. Bird of Prey makes it possible for her to strike units before they are able to get in attack range and allows her passive Puncture to be used against more enemies who may have been out of range. Basically, this gives you plus range. If you use it, it's a regular attack. And if you use it, it has a 100% chance to hit, so you do at least 1 damage. I guess 4. Well, no, it's only range increase, isn't it? Yeah. And so you can just snipe with this. You can hit someone from +4 away on top of her usual range. That's pretty good. And Puncture is used with that. So if an enemy's missing like half their armor, you can theoretically snipe someone 4+ range and do like a ton of damage because they're missing more armor. Pretty good. I might make her one of my staple archers for fun. But who do I get rid of? Ivan. You know, I don't really tend to use Ivan that much. In melee range, he's useless. He can hit through armor guaranteed, and he can mend armor. I don't know. I mean, that is super useful, but... Tell you what. Crummer. I'm going with the 2 Varl party. Just because I like to use 3 Varl as max doesn't mean I have to use 3. I want to use Nid. I never get to use her because she's a late game person. I'm going to use her. I'm only using Ekil because I never have him. When I play the game the way I play the game, I don't have him in the party. That's why I'm using him. So yeah, this will work out. Also, I'm going to level up Ekil right now. I'm going to give him an armor and a strength. He needs a better item. 1 armor per turn. Perfect. He's level 4 now. He can use that. Nid, I will give this dodge thing because she's super squishy. Yeah, that works. Oh, we can talk to Nid. I don't know if you've ever spoken. I'm Nid, your Rook, I know. Oh, we've actually been traveling together for a long time. Isn't it strange how you can be so close to people and not know them? Every day I pass people I swear I've never seen before. I wanted to thank you for letting me join you. Have you always been such a good shot? Honestly, I never even tried before Oddleaf made me. I spent my whole life making clothes, cleaning. Oddleaf's good, but I don't think it was all her doing. It feels right. I just look where I want it to go. Anyway, I feel better. The caravan, the people worrying all day and making problems. Sometimes they really stew in their misery. I'm glad I can do something helpful. Where are you from? I don't think you're from Skoger. I knew most of the people there. Nope, had a house in Frostfeller, but we were driven out when the dredge started to show up. It should have played. Did it play? Well, I shall do it. Also, here, let me try it. Oh, it's on cooldown. It's on cooldown even for me. Come on. My husband died trying to protect our home. My sons and I were thrown out into the fields. I'm sorry. Ekil's men killed my husband. Now Ekil is traveling with us. Oh, that's super awkward because they're both on the main team. For a long time I was angry. Why did he get to live? Why did you decide for the rest of us? You look away momentarily, not sure what to say. But I've let it go. I have 3 sons, and I don't want them to grow up with hatred in their hearts. That's why I want to thank you. You're welcome. I should be going. Don't think anything of it. We all have our problems to deal with. Let me know if you need me to put an arrow into something. She returns to her tent where her boys are waiting for her. Oh. Well, we had one family person on the team, Hogan. He's dead now. He was the brother who had the family. Oops. Also, Ninja, you mentioned let the cat out. Your cats are outdoor cats? I've never had one. I had one cat growing up, and we never let him outside. And of course, one of the most annoying things of having a cat like that was every time you opened the door, you had to be a goalie, basically. Because every single time you'd open the door to come back in or leave, our cat would just be like, "Oh, daylight," and just rush for the door. The sounds of a skirmish alert you to a Varl surrounded by half a dozen armed fighters. One man spots you and shouts, "Leave us to our business. This Varl killed my father without reason." The Varl is about to respond when a man attacks. The giant swats the blade aside and silently watches the next assault. Oh, they're not? Okay. Defend the Varl. Let us hear what the Varl has to say. Yeah. The Varl shrugs, as if unconcerned, saying, "This one's father and I had a business deal. He lied. Now he's dead." "Lie?" shout the man. "You murdered him over a lie, you coward?" The men wildly attack the Varl, who deflects them well enough, but you're uncertain how long he can keep it up. Defend the Varl. Ivor, you say? We could use any Varl with a good sword on, couldn't we? He nods, readying his weapon. The men immediately back off, the prospect of fighting your entire army suddenly unappealing. They watch from a distance, shouting obscenities and something about injustice. The Varl turns towards you. Didn't need the help, but if I'm going to travel, it might as well be in the company of other Varl. He falls in line with the others, and you return to travel. Oh, good. Does Rook know Kung Fu? Man, every time you mention that, I really do need to watch the new one. But does that mean I should rewatch the first 3 first? Gonna turn that down a little bit. Interesting Godstone. The Godstone of Dunder passes around you. In the frozen climates, here it looks like the rock has split and is falling apart. Held together only by the deep snow. Curiously, when standing between the stones, the wind stops off completely. picking up once again when you've passed through. I almost wonder if we should rest here for the night, says Ivor, who seems to have noticed the same thing. With all the snow around it, Dredge might not even be able to find us. Inspect the Godstone. Along each strand of Dunder's massive beard is carved a different part of his story. And you turn your head to and fro to read it. While the Loom Mother was the first to create, she soon found a counterpart in Dunder, who embodied her ideals in a masculine form. Dunder took some of her creations, gave them beards, and showed them the secrets of smithing, though many remember him just as fondly for teaching them games and songs of mirth. After a short break, you get the people back on their feet. If the weather changes, we may suddenly find ourselves freezing to death up here, you say? There's some wisdom to your words, and so the caravan continues on. Yeah, Reloaded, I always compare the Matrix movies to the Pirates movies of the Caribbean. First one's great, second one's okay, and the third one is interesting. Jay, I don't know what that's from. I don't know what that's from. A scout returns with a nearly frozen child. I almost stepped on her in the snow. Looks like she must have been running from something, he says. Patches of blue model her pale skin, but her chest rises and falls ever so slightly. Even just carrying her along would kill her in a state like this, says a woman. We could be in danger here, points out another. We gotta keep moving. This feels bad. Whenever I play this game, I stop and rest to make sure she lives. But again, there are dredge on our tails. We don't want to use up our supplies. So keep moving. Fighters stay alert for any threat while the caravan moves on. The healers rub the girl's arms and legs under blankets to no avail. An hour later, one healer approaches you with tears in her eyes. She says nothing but only shakes her head. Yeah. Yeah. Original, Reloaded, Resurrections, Revolutions. I'm expecting that. I am in no way expecting the new one to be better than the first one to me. The first one's the first one, right? And again, the second one's fine, and the third one's the crazy one. So I think I'm betting that it's going to be like that. In the distance, Hawk Storp, good name, smolders like an old campfire. Even from here, you can see black figures shambling through it. That looks like a dead town, remarks Ivor, confirming your impressions. There's usually survivors, Idleaf reminds you. Who's dead already? Well, we lost Hogan because I was dumb and kept attacking Dredge when I shouldn't have. I had a feeling somebody was going to die. And funny thing is, Hogan was the one I was using. So I wonder something. Is it always Hogan that dies there? Is it always that brother that dies? Or is it always the one that's the highest level in your party? Because that's what happened. The Matrix, and then... yeah. Oh, Ninja. Have you seen the Animatrix? It's actually kind of interesting. There's it's kind of like a bunch of like little short stories. It's actually kind of cool. And they're all in different styles, too. Let's check it out just in case. You might find some cool stuff. I hope others would do the same for me. Dredge are nothing we haven't faced before. Ivor grunts but otherwise says nothing. Besides, it might throw Bellower off the scent a bit. You head a day's march out towards Hawkstorp. Look, I get we're helping people. I also just want stuff. As soon as you've stepped foot in the small town, you think you've made a mistake. It's thoroughly littered with corpses. Within moments, the dredge are upon you as though you stirred up an angry hornet's nest. You draw your weapons. Also, our morale's bad, so we're off to a bad start. We're going to have lower willpower. Oh, really? I have the Matrix movies, I think, on Blu-ray. I don't think I bought the 4K versions. I don't know. When I worked at Best Buy, I had a habit of buying steelbooks, like those special Best Buy exclusive steelbooks. In fact, with the Marvel movies, I have all the Marvel movies in steelbooks. At one point, they released all the rest in 4K, and I got them all, which was kind of expensive. The one thing I'm missing, though, I didn't start buying the steelbooks until I believe Thor Ragnarok, which is kind of late into it. There are some really cool old steelbooks that came with the older movies that I missed. But, like I said, they came out with 4K versions with steelbooks, so I have all those. The only one I don't have a steelbook in, I believe, is the Hulk. Which is the weird one. It's like half Universal, half Marvel. So, maybe that's why. I really want to put Crummer back in the party. Like, I really do, but... Nah, we're running with this. I should take a picture of all those steelbooks and post them in the Discord. They're pretty cool looking. Oh, look, it's a bunch of slingers. I can handle this. Ivor. You and Rook go into that corner. Gnulf. Go down here. With Nid as backup. And Ekil can just kind of hang out right here. Rook, you get off the front lines. Oh, no, I want Ekil. There you go. Alright, let's go, Ivor. Smash them like a bug. Oh yeah, did you see it would do 0 to Ivor? Because he has a guaranteed -2 to any damage he takes to strength. Anything that does only 1 or 2 does nothing. So, it's nice. Rook, get behind Ivor. Oh, I barely have any steelbooks in video games. The odd thing is, when the Mass Effect games were coming out, I actually didn't get any of the special editions. Not one. Not 1, not 2, not even 3. When I already knew I loved the series by then, you know? I think it's because at some point, I got so burnt out on special editions of games that came with nothing good. And the thing is, the Mass Effect ones actually came with some cool stuff. I just didn't buy them. Like, I bought very few special editions of games ever since. I'll take the kill. Ah! Interesting. Ivor does have +2 aggro on, but they're not attacking him. I wonder why. Nid, I gotta get you some kills. Ooh, there's a 1 right there. Now, I could have used my sniper ability to kill him without getting in range, but oh well. I'll chance it. Yeah. You know what? Remember when I did those show and tell parts of the stream? On like those special streams, like birthday stream, where I showed my Mass Effect stuff, and I showed some other stuff? Maybe I'll show some, the MCU steelbooks that I have just for fun during the birthday stream. Man, Ivan, there's not much for you to do in these fights right now, is there? In the harder fights, he's useful, but in these, he's just kind of here. Ow! Why? It's Nid's first fight. Come on. There you go. Oh, I had that stupid status effect where I can't use exertion, so I can't move any further. I was going to go down there and help out Nid. That's right. Keep attacking Ivor. Oh, perfect. Nid, get the kill. Ooh. Wait. My ability. My ability is a guaranteed hit. Which means this should do 1 guaranteed. Yeah. Not only does it add extra range, but it makes it a guaranteed hit, good for picking off like level 1 health guys that have full armor that I left alive on purpose. Hey Ivan, do you want to stab somebody? No, but he doesn't need the kill. Neither does Ivor. I'll give it to Rook. He's still not level 5 yet. Now he is. Victory. Okay, I'm thinking about taking that victory sound out. That's like the Mass Effect 1 updated quest sound. This town is nothing but ghosts, and now covered in more dredged bodies, too. Remarkably, as you're about to leave, you find an old man sitting quietly in a tattered market stall, with a couple items in front of him. He hums to himself as if nothing were wrong, and seems to be in shock. Before your clansmen gather him into a caravan before you leave. 10? Wow. 10 supplies per renown. There's not many, but I'm taking them. Knockback on strength, 10% dodge, +1 move. It's the same stuff. Okay, we've seen before. I'm gonna rest once for the morale. I'll do it again. Our people are all sad. Maybe that's because we let a little girl die and raided people for their livestock. It's like my caravan is well fed, but sad all the time. Some clansmen have discovered a large patch of wild fruit. When you approach, you see some people have begun to sample them. A mother frets about whether they're safe after overhearing one of the children say that it tastes funny. They taste like burning. Others start gathering by the basketful. I'll try it. Well, you know what? Gather as much as you can. Gather what you can, you tell the others, thankful to add any amount of food to your stores. Though a few people become a little drunk from the fermented fruits, nobody becomes sick. Random fruit. Like Dragon Age music. Now who is this Godstone for? Judging by the spear and what looks to be like a tome of knowledge, kind of reminds me of Athena. Sad piano. No, you know, at some point I really, yeah. Well, like Reaper piano. I want to make that a thing someday. The Godstone for Ingrid, goddess of knowledge, looks on as the caravan takes a much-needed rest. Ivor shoos some chickens away from a solitary dredge slinger lying dead beneath the stone. Should we be worried about that? You ask Ivor, pointing to the dredge body. I don't think so, he replies. Still couldn't hurt to have a few guards around. Hours pass without warning. Inspect the Godstone. Ingrid's Godstone is carved with ancient runes which don't make much sense to you, though Ivan tells you some of the menders have deciphered them. It's how the menders learn the language of the gods. Past the largest stone, a long series of slabs contain more writing all the way down the hill. The odd thing, he tells you, is that the writing occasionally changes depending on who is reading it. Usually it describes the history of the gods, but it can be about nearly any topic. Sadly, Ivan doesn't know how to read it. Juno could, he says. Huh. As you're readying to depart, you hear screams from the near the main Godstone. The same boys so curious about the dead dredge before are shrieking and pointing. For a moment, you think it must not have been dead, but then you see what they have opened. They have opened a wrapping that was in the dredge's hands. Wait, says Ivor, his arm across your chest. This shouldn't be seen. Get everyone away. A chill sweeps over you. Alette pushes past and gasps. Stop, shouts Ivor, but the curious onlookers have already seen it. Leave it. On the ground before the dead slinger is a small stony figure, its hands searching for something it can't find. That's a baby. That dredge is a woman. We've been killing women. We've been slaughtering women and children this whole time. Leaving them to die. In a war, it's only the males who fight. We've been fighting these dredge the whole way. Why are women and children with children on their backs attacking us? They're not invading. They're running. Everyone stops dead in their tracks. The entire caravan is gathering around, aghast. When I spoke to Juno, she told me something was coming. She didn't know what. A darkness. Something black is covering the world, and the dredge are running from it, just as we're running from them. The serpent, the quake, it's all the beginning of the end. Ivor, you knew? Why? Why didn't you say something? Ivor? When I was young, I killed one of the Sunder during the Second Great War. We called it raise. Every time we would build our defenses, it would flatten them and push us back again. I became separated from the rest of the Varl and stumbled upon Raise deep in a snowstorm, alone. She was nursing. I threw my axe. It twisted in the wind. Her son died in her arms. She was so pathetic, kneeling in the snow. She didn't even try to stop me when I took her head. That's how I killed Asunder. When I found my way to Grofheim, the Varl wanted to make me Kinder, next to be king. I left. Walked away until I ended up in Skogar, where no one knew what I had done. The only sound is the wind blowing through the trees. So we wondered how Ivor killed Asunder. That's how. He accidentally killed its child, and then killed the Sunder when she was basically sad. For a long time, nobody says a thing until a child breaks the silence. What do we do with the baby, she asks. A lump forms in your throat, looking at the small obsidian creature squirming before you. Now here's the deal. In my playthrough on stream, and my normal playthrough of this game, I take it with me. And that kind of leads into a series of events in 2 and 3 with the dredge. We are playing a more aggressive playthrough, making different choices. So by default, I'm not taking it with me. Put it to a vote. Insist on taking it. Insist on leaving it. Stay out of this. Leave it. You can kind of tell Ivor. You get a lot of hints in this game that the dredge are not just mindless monsters, right? They're running from a threat, and there's a reason why they're doing what they're doing that you find out later. Kind of like the Geth in Mass Effect to an extent, I think. So Ivor is a Varl. Most Varl hate the dredge, so he's not really giving them a chance. In this playthrough, I'm going to be anti-dredge, basically. So, you plead a strong argument against taking the child of your enemies with you, pointing out that Bellower is still bearing down on you even now. The debate reaches a fever pitch before one of the Varl in the caravan walks forward and ends the thing's life. Pity for the dredge, he scoffs, shaking his head. You return to travel and try to put the whole episode behind you. Wow. Huh. I was going to say an argument could be made for leaving it by saying that since Bellower is right behind us, Bellower will find the child and take it with him. I think that was I feel like that should have been the argument that Rook made. Leave it here. Bellower will find it, take it with him. Maybe he'll even slow him down a little bit. But instead, a Varl came up and just killed it. Well, you're making the usual rounds when you hear a rather loud debate coming from the area that Varl have gathered. Ivor joins you as you approach. Ubin, you rather be known for falling asleep and dying in the corner of a meat house than battling Asunder? No, I'd rather be known for not dying. Don't even know what you're worried about. I did this 100 times in the Great Wars. Take some warriors, plow head first into the dredge, they follow you into the hills, get lost, and now they're not following you. When you did this 100 times, did they have Bellower leading them? Have you never heard about the time I hit Bellower in the head with a throwing axe? What's this about? Careful, my friend. A lot of old history getting thrown around here. The warriors were just noting that there are damn good numbers of dredge on our asses. Bellower pulling up the rear. This one thinks he can just wander up there and throw them off our tracks. How about some gratitude? Thought you'd be happy to finally be the oldest Varl in the land, Ubin. I'm never happy to lose more Varl, Krummer. Besides, I'm not convinced you're really older than me. I'll leave it to you then. Leave my ass. You must be used to Ivor following your lead. In the old days, I'd already be halfway to the battle by now. Speaking of which, you coming, Ingvar? You could ask Bellower for your arm back. Oh. Ooh, okay. All right. I don't think so. Not exactly in the mood right now. All right, then. I'll tell, Harderborg you said hello. Crummer and a good many Varl warriors head out towards the growing army of Dredge. Is he coming back? He always has before, but this time feels different, I fear. Bye, Crummer. Normally, Crummer's in my party, so when he leaves, I kind of feel bad. Whether he comes back or not. But, since I have Nid in there instead. Ninja, if you think this game is text-heavy, wait until I play, like, Final Fantasy 1 through 9. Those games are just, like, they have no voice acting, so it's just nothing but text. Although, to be fair, Final Fantasy 1 and 3 don't have a lot of dialogue. A group of men with broad shoulders and thick cloaks approach the caravan. They might be outlaws you hear nearby, and the idea quickly ripples through the clansmen. One of the strangers approaches, saying, "We've run out of food. Any help would be welcome." His hard eyes reveal nothing of his motivations. You consider how you want to approach this. Offer no food, but inform them of the dredge. Ask them how they came to be here. Fight with us and earn your food. Decline to help the strangers. Offer them supplies. I'm going to offer them no food, but inform them the dredge are coming. We can't spare the food, you say, but I'll tell you this. Turn and run. The dredge behind us follows swiftly. The men engage unsurprised looks before the leader says, "We appreciate the warning, but it makes our need for food greater." You consider how you want to approach this. Nah, we need this food. We have no food to spare, you tell the strangers. The man gravely nods in understanding before raising a hand and dropping it. Arrows suddenly slice through the caravan and people scream. Yep. In the commotion, they grab what they can and run. They're gone before you can take stock of the situation, and after patching up the wounded, you have nothing to show for it but a little less food and some dead clansmen. They only took 6 supplies, though. It's not bad. If they were willing to do that, I get the feeling if I let them join me, they would have just robbed me later. "Gather around, doubters," echoes a shout in the distance as Crummer and his band of warriors break through nearby foliage. And behold the invincible Varl. The caravan is thrilled to see Crummer return safely. "Did the plan work?" says Ubin. "Work," responds Crummer. "Of course it worked. Same old dredge. Should be another day or two at least before they even find their own asses. And if you apologize, I'll tell you how I found these," Crummer says, tossing you a pair of leather gloves that look big enough for a Varl. He leans in close, whispering so Ubin can't hear it. "Had something to do with a raven's nest and a hair tie." Ooh, item. What item is it? It is +3. Okay, that's awesome. +3 strength. Ooh. We'll save that for later. Could be good on Gnolf. It would increase his strength to 19. Oh yeah, Rook. I'm gonna level up Rook. Rook. Maxed out strength, and I'm gonna give you 1 more willpower. That's just 1 more armor break I can do. Now, I could give him this, but no, he's a breaker. I'm going to keep the +3 break on him. Okay. Let's move out. We're getting kind of close to the end here. I'm pretty sure this is like the last town before we reach the end town.
Approaches, we fear the worst. The once calm lake surrounding it now looks like a bowl that has been flipped. Proud homes sinking into muddy water. A side effect of the quake. What has the rest of the world become on the other side of those mountains?
So we got a flooded town here. Now, I'm pretty sure we have the option of staying here a certain number of days because we're waiting for Juno. but I'm pretty sure you have the option of just leaving, like waiting one day and leaving. One catastrophe to another, says Oddleaf as you pull into Sigerholm. The town appears to be sinking into the lake. Townspeople peek from dark windows in makeshift hovels further up the hill. No, says Ivan, looking frantic. Where is she? He runs to the front of the caravan, looking over the water. Juno isn't here, and you get the creeping feeling you're not welcome either. Going upriver looks out of the question. The beach is bare aside from the occasional skeleton of a ruined fishing boat. You reluctantly set up camp in the sinking town. All I'm saying is, how long are you willing to wait? While taking stock of Caravan, you inadvertently walked into a debate between Oddleaf and Ivan. As long as we need to. And I think we need to get out of here. I don't feel good about this place. Why? What's wrong? Something doesn't feel right. The people here are staring at us like those vultures in the wastes. I'm sorry, Ivan. I think Oddleaf is right. I saw a man. The whole time we were setting up, he was just watching me. In a creepy way. How long before the dredge find us here? Juno will come. Just give it a little more time, Rook. Listen to me. I need you to trust me on this. Ah. You're really worried about her, aren't you? What? Oh, Juno. Worry doesn't begin to describe it. If she doesn't find us here or something has happened to her, are you sure what you saw was real? It could have been a dream. I don't know. You could be pretty exhausted. You were pretty exhausted. I don't know. To be honest, I'm not sure anymore. Everything is a blur. Don't tell the others I said that. I have to hope it wasn't just a dream. What's it like to be a mender? Being a mender? Guess I never really thought about it like that. It's just part of me. They knew very young that I would join the order. Born into it, you could say. My mother and father, both menders. The guild is lots of people now. Builders and healers. Do they all pull lightning out of the sky? Nope, that's not normal. It's one of the reasons I know Juno. She's one of the council. She helps me control things like this, so we don't end up scaring people. How exactly does weaving work? Well, the hardest part is usually seeing the threads. Everything is part of the tapestry. It's made of threads woven together. You can see the threads, you can manipulate them. I don't know how to explain it, really. It's like trying to play a harp with invisible strings. Look at my staff, for example. Some menders carve intricate patterns in the wood to help them remember the shapes of... like I said, hard to explain. So yeah, in this game, magic, it kind of like how like in Star Wars, the Force is an invisible thing that connects all living things. In this, the magic people use are threads that you pull. Which kind of fits the theme of the game because it's called the Banner Saga. Like, all history is told in banners, which are also, woven. Why is Bellower still following us? I saw Grofheim as it burned. Ivan gets a faraway look in his eyes. The Sunder blew through it like a tempest. The Varl fell in the thousands. Most of the Sunder left the city and headed south. Who knows where they are now? They might be destroying every town they come to, or heading towards Arborang. Bellower stayed in Grofheim, just for the sport of it, I think. As we fled to Irontoft, I thought he must want to wipe Varl off the map completely. But then he came after us. Maybe he knew Ivor was the one who killed Reyes. Maybe. But let's just make sure he doesn't catch up. Do you think this is the end times? I don't know what to think. I wish I could give you a better answer. Even if we escape the dredge, that serpent said a darkness was covering the world. I don't know how long that will take, or what it means, even. I'm just trying to solve one problem at a time. The Menders are in Arborang. If we can find ships and make it to the capital, we might have a chance. I won't take any more time. That's okay, Rook. I appreciate the talk. It's good to stay grounded. I spend all day worrying about serpents or Sunder. I think a lot of people are intimidated, or scared maybe, of me. Don't worry, it's nothing new. I'm used to it. Maybe sometime we can talk about things that don't include the world ending. Break time? I could do break time. I'll wait a little longer, though. I say that, and then 2 hours later, I'm like, oh yeah, break time. I guess we'll rest one day. A scuffle is broken out in front of the houses. Thief! Shouts one of your people as a group of strangers flee from your camp. Oddleaf is already running their direction. They took our supplies, you hear them nearby. Chase the thieves, try to talk out with the locals, tell the caravan to get ready to leave immediately, ignore the theft and protect the caravan. I'm getting out of here. Oddleave turns back from the chase when you call everyone together and tell them to get packed. Good, she says. That's what we should have done in the first place. Ivan looks like he desperately wants you to reconsider, but remains quiet. We've got other problems, says Ivor. The whole place is flooded. We could try to walk the muddy parts, but it'll be slow going. We could try to float the caravan over the lake, but we might tip and get stuck. Or we could just go around the whole thing, but no idea how long that'll take. Caulk the wagon and float, and this is Oregon Trail. How about I pay some of the locals to help? The locals become a lot more helpful when you swallow your pride and start offering food for help across the river. They give you small fishing boats to borrow and show you the area with the best chance of making it across. You hope your luck holds out as you launch from the shore. Despite, or you suspect because of your vigilance, the locals from Sigurholm don't try anything underhanded as they take you in their small boats to the other side of the lake over several trips. You leave them with a generous amount of food, and they row back to their town. You hope it's worth it to buy some space from Bellower, who will have to drag his army through the mud on foot. It only costs one day of supplies. But we're doing good. Morale's pretty good. We got 17 days of supplies. Ooh, a forest. What's going to happen in here? I feel like we haven't had a fight in a while. A flurry of snowfall seems to come out of nowhere and quickly thickens until you are unable to see the man in front of you. You shout out a complete halt, but the screaming winds drown out the sound. A day passes before the blizzard abates and the clansmen start to reappear from the snowdrifts. It quickly becomes apparent that not everyone is where you last saw them, and a quick search of the area is not enough to recover all the missing clansmen. Do we make a thorough search, ask volunteers to scout the area, make bonfire and wait for missing members to return? Move on. Ooh. How about we make a bonfire and wait? Collect what you can for burning, you shout to everyone. We'll wait for the lost to find our beacon. Unfortunately, there is no significant amount of dry wood, and attempts to get a fire going are unsuccessful. Eventually, you realize that nobody else is coming and return to the trail. Well. No, we got bad morale. Can't have that. That hurt to do because of supplies, but oh man, morale's having morale dictates how much willpower you have. And if you have good morale, you actually have more willpower than normal, but bad, you have less. As you're about to head off to sleep for the night, Onef pulls you aside. I have a couple of concerns I want to speak to you about, he says, in private. What's on your mind? How well do you know the people traveling with us? How many strangers are in the caravan now? Who are you worried about? I've been watching folks since I joined you. Your companions from Skogar, they're loyal. I mean, it seems pretty clear that they die to protect you. Suppose I do the same. What about the Varl? You don't even know half these warriors. You're telling me they have no problem following a man's orders now? After everything that happened in Irontoft? I mean, I trust Ivor to handle it. He's fearless, I'll give you that, but look at him. He's run ragged. He can't be there all the time. What happens the first time the Varl don't want to do what you tell them? If Crummer gave the word, I guarantee at least half would follow. Let's be honest. They could take this caravan by force at any time if they wanted to. I mean, he does have a point. That's why we're having this chat, Rook. They're not the biggest problem, though. There's a mender with us. A mender who pulls lightning out of the sky and tells us what to do and where to go. Myself, I think we were lucky we looked out when when his mentor didn't show up. Ivan's just the apprentice? What in the depths is his master capable of? Think about it, Rook. What do you really know about Ivan? I heard they were found practically dead in the middle of nowhere when the dredge started showing up. Then an enormous serpent showed up at Irontoft after tearing through the world in half. Take one look at Ivan and Bolts. Suddenly they need our help instead of the Mender Council? How does that make any damn sense? Yeah, I'll admit, he is making some valid points. Points you should have made on your own. I'm grateful for what you've done for us thus far, Rook. But it's always been about trust. I think it's time to part ways, so to speak. Nothing personal. Suddenly you gasp for air. When you look down, Onef is holding a knife buried deep in your ribs. Welp. The betrayal. Your vision blurs and blood fills your sight. You gasp again. There's a bird whistle, and the camp becomes a blur of motion. Onef's fighters from Phosphorus leap into action, cutting people down. As Oddleaf turns to fire on the men, Onef runs her through and pulls the blade from her back without ever breaking her stride. She drops like a sack of flour. In one clean motion, his blade then takes Egil in the throat before the boy can grab his shield. Onef heads straight for Alette, who freezes in unbridled terror. You rise to your feet through the pain. Egil and Oddleaf are dead. Somehow you find the strength to cleave the nearest traitor in two, but you can't find the breath to shout. You think your lung might have been punctured. Onef clutches Alette's wrist amidst the commotion, tosses her bow aside, and pulls her into the deep woods. Her eyes meet yours across the campsite. No, her lips say, though you can't hear the words. A dozen men appear between you as Ivor steps into view, as fearsome as you've ever seen him. So, Onef betrayed us. He killed Oddleaf and Egil and took Alette. We are going to kill this man. So, notice how Egil's still in the party. Interesting, isn't it? I really do want to put Crumber back in the party, but I'm going to roll with this, even though Nid is kind of weak. It's kind of late to add her to the party, but I don't know. Do I want to continue to use Nid, or do I want to use Crumber instead? If I can get one more level up for Nid and give her better armor break, it'll give her more utility. And then another level up, I could give her a little more strength. I'll go with this for now. Man, I need a level 5 item for Ivan that's not plus aggro or plus strength, because neither are very good for him. Okay, Ivor. Oh, look at these. Look at these 8s and 7s. We're gonna destroy them. Okay, Ivan, get behind Ivor. Rook, also get behind Ivor because you're hurt a little bit. Nid, get back here, and Egil up front. Ooh, that was loud. Okay, he just did 6 armor break to me. Wow. Ivor's actually, it doesn't look like he did. Onef was the one who betrayed us. Egil is still helping us. Again, interesting, isn't it? We'll find out more after this fight. Ow! Okay, I think it's time for some Beyblade action here. It's so dumb that works so well. Oh, the dodge kicked in! That was a 15% dodge chance. Egil, if you wouldn't mind killing this archer for me. I need Nid to get kills. Unfortunately, no one is weak enough to get kills. Or for her to get kills. The only annoying thing about Bird of Prey is you don't know how much damage you're going to do. Like, this is probably only going to do 1. So it's not worth it. Yeah, let's do an armor break. Wait, oh wait, Onif's down there. Is that Onif? It looks like him. Okay. I need to soften some people up so Nid can get some kills. Okay. 5. His armor's still too heavy, though. I do it. I do this now and then hit his armor with Ivor, and then Nid can pick up the kill. Or he'll do the Stonewall thing where I can't hit him. Now, I know for a fact there's no secondary fight after this, so we can afford to take some hits here. I'm gonna set up some kills for Nid. Okay, well that became more difficult. I'm gonna have to get everybody down to like 0 armor and no health. Oh, not that move.
Remember to stay hydrated.
Oh, hey, Frog. Dwarf science. Yep. If anyone doesn't know, in our current playthrough of Stellaris, I'm space dwarves who focus in science. Yep, we're just playing some Banner Saga. All right, who else can I soften up here? You. Oh yeah, you're the robot jellyfish. How about that? I haven't done the robot stuff in a while. I'm just dwarves. I use robots to help. But I haven't taken the sentience thing in a while. Nid, you're going to use your ability for a guaranteed 1 damage. Okay. 6 and 3, huh?
Well, why'd you make me evil before you left, though? Yeah, get in there. God, I wasn't paying attention how low Ivor's armor was getting. 3. Now, luckily for me, Ivor has that item on that is a guaranteed -2 to any damage he takes. And because their attack is only at 3 and he has 2 armor, they still can't hurt him. Alright, Rook. More armor damage. I want Nid to get all those kills.
Well, at least 3, at least 2 more. Ekil. I've weakened them so much. All right, here we go. Oh yeah, also Puncture. Puncture can actually help. Nid doesn't have a very high max strength, but with Puncture and her ability, he doesn't really need it. I only have 2 health. But I can do a decent amount of damage right now because of Puncture. Go after him. Oh, there goes the last of my armor. Joke's on you. Wasn't much, but... Alright, Ivan. Lower his armor. 1 more kill with Nid should get her to the next level, I think. Also, Rook gets the kill on Onif. He deserves it. You know what? That might not be Onif. It looks like him. He's the same class as Onif. But it might not be him. Go for it, Nid. Yes! Promotion. And this is an aspect of a tactics game. Anyone who's played Final Fantasy Tactics, Tactics Ogre, XCOM, Fire Emblem, you know you have to feed some of your weaker characters kills, which is a gamble because that means it could lead to other people getting hurt or killed. Now in Banner Saga 2 and 3, there's a way around it. The training tents that are in this game, which I think are pretty useless in 1, you can't earn renown by getting kills in them, but you can actually earn kills. Meaning you can level them up with renown if you have it. You need renown to level up, but you also need kills per character. "Where is Alette?" shouts Ivor, tearing through the nearest bandit, but you've already hobbled into the deep woods where they disappeared, ignoring the battle raging behind you. In a haze of pain, you start to think you've lost the tracks. Then you hear Alette screaming in the distance, followed by silence. You tear through the trees. In a small clearing, Alette lies with her back against a tree. Her hand and her clothes are covered in blood. She stares vacantly ahead, unblinking. Beside her is the body of Onif, an arrow buried in his right eye as if placed there by hand. She looks in your direction and then at Onif. "I killed him," she says. There's an achievement for having Alette not kill anybody. And if you make the decisions I've made so far and let Onif join you, you don't get the achievement. Because at the end of this series of events, Alette has to kill him. "Are you alright?" You cringe as much from the pain as the appearance of Alette after her bloody struggle with Onif. "No, I'm not hurt. I had no choice." "Your chest, you're bleeding." Suddenly, she's at your side, putting pressure on the wound. "I can fix this." "Where is my needle? Oddleaf, anyone?" "Ivor, I found them." Just as your sight goes black, you see Ivan, Ivor, and Alette standing over you. "He's going to make it?" You open your eyes at the sound of Alette's voice. "Normally a wound like that, I only hope I did enough." "I'll live." "Dad." Alette stops herself from hugging your bandaged chest, pulling your head to her instead. Your words come out easier than you expected. "Oddleaf?" "It's a good thing Ivan was here. He's going to pull through, though it was a nasty wound." Okay, I know Oddleaf can die here, but every time I've done this choice, she always lives. I don't know what dictates her dying. Ivor says it's a good thing Ivan was here, but I'm pretty sure Ivan has to be here. So I'm not sure what causes Oddleaf's death. We managed to kill most of those traitorous sons of bitches, and the rest fled into the woods. There's a lot of people I couldn't save, including Egil. You did everything you could, Ivan. Nobody expected you to raise the dead. Ivan frowns deeply, putting a hand to his forehead. "Why did Onif do this, Rook? He was talking to you right before it happened." "He'd been planning it all along? He thought my leadership would get us killed? Oh. No, he'd been planning it. I think that much is clear. Egil killed a good half dozen of Onif's men by himself. He told me Onif was running Frostfeller the whole time. He left Frostfeller behind when he saw a better opportunity. Guess that relationship is over. Egil was always just the barking dog he put in the yard to find out who your enemies were. It was no accident Onif went after those of us from Skoger. He must have thought, with us gone, he'd take the banner and the rest would fall in line. Or at worst, they'd take all the supplies for themselves and leave the rest as dredge bait. We have to be more careful. We can't just let anyone join the caravan anymore. We'll be more cautious. None of this changes the fact that Bellower is out there somewhere, following us. That swamp around Sigerholm might buy us some time. We gotta keep moving. Your body aches all over, but Ivan's right. The road calls. The caravan is already starting to pack up camp. That's why I didn't level up Egil, because I knew he was going to die. Oddleaf! How was the wound? You notice Oddleaf wince as she rises to greet you. It's doing a lot better. From what I saw happen, I thought for sure, well, I'm glad you would have missed me, Rook. Without Ivan, that's all you could have done. Instead, you'll have to put up with my crap a little longer. It still aches like you wouldn't believe, though. Yeah, maybe you would. Heard you took a stabbing yourself. I guess things could have gone worse. How's your husband doing? Oddleaf's smile falls like a dead weight. Or lead weight. I'm sorry, Rook. I'm sorry I didn't tell you sooner. He died in Irontoft. It just didn't seem like the right time to, put that burden on you. I should have said something. It's been lonely without him. I'm glad to have a lid around. And you. What do you think about the caravan? You mean, should we start kicking people out? That's a tough one. Usually I'd be the first to give you a dirty look for suggesting it. On the other hand, I got a sword in my back. I leave things for a long moment before sighing. Don't send anyone away. Just make sure nothing happens to Alette. I'll let you get some rest. Okay, thanks. I'll take you up on that. You know you're welcome to keep me company. When I'm a little more awake, I mean. I'll talk to you later. Ah, we get to have a conversation with the crazy guy, Echo. Look who it is, still not dead. How are things, Rook? I can never guess with you, Echo. I heard you helped drive off the traitors when Onif attacked us. And it leaves me always wondering, what's your deal? It's not so hard to understand. Why don't you try asking instead of telling? Why didn't you warn us about Onif? Didn't I? How many times did I have to call him a traitor before you got the message? What'd you want me to say? Watch out, Onif's gonna murder your whole family? He didn't fill me in on the details. He was always like that. In fact, I wouldn't be surprised if he tried to convince you to off me. But listen, I don't need to know, so keep it to yourself. Why did you stay with him? I didn't know, Rook. Or I don't know. Family makes you do weird things. You know what the worst part is? We became kin when he married my sister. She died of a fever one night. But she didn't. She wasn't sick. He killed her. I don't know why he did it. Maybe he just felt like it. I was so furious, I got so angry that I wanted him to beg. I could kill him without a second thought, but that wasn't enough. I wanted him to feel sick about it, puke his guts out. And somehow that turned into, over time, he never cared, and I gave up and did what he wanted. Don't know how it happened. But when I attacked you in Frostfeller, I guess I'll just say it wasn't my idea. You know what, Echo? You're welcome to stay. I had no plans to go anywhere. So you're going to let me walk around with my own axe and everything? Doesn't mean I'm not watching you. I can accept that. You're a good man. I need to get going. And I need to take a piss. You're not the only busy man around here, you know. You shake your head as Echo steps away from camp. I like Echo. Sort of. He's still a little unhinged, but... I never did use him. In the one playthrough I did where I made this choice and got Egil killed, I still never used Echo. If you make him a prisoner, he doesn't become a usable teammate until now. Which is why I never used him. He was level 1. Alright, Nid. So, Nid has low strength, but again, puncture makes up for that. But I do need more willpower to use my ability more. So I'm going to do 1 willpower. And the ability only works with attacks, not breaks. So I'm going to leave her with 1 break and do 1 more strength. She is my sniper. Keep her out of harm's way and she'll do good. Soften them all up with Rook and Ivor. And then finish them off with Gnulf and Nid, pretty much. With Ekil mixed in. Alright. 12 days of supplies, huh? So since I've only played Banner Saga 2 and 3 once, I have no idea the effects of this choice. Obviously, Egil is dead. And Ekil is alive. So, I'm curious what's going to happen in 2 and 3 with them. I'm going to miss Egil, though. Egil is really handy to have. A woman's stifled screams failed to overly concern anyone. It was only a matter of time before the expected mother gave birth. The caravan is simply excited by this first sign of new life since the trip began. We don't have a lot of supplies. But we could use the increase to morale. Let's call for a day of rest and celebration. When the baby's cries replace the mother's, the entire caravan cheers. You raise your drink to the family, saying, "Tomorrow we rest and feast to strength and long life." Again, everyone cheers, glad to forget their worries for some small amount of time. Yep. Through 8 days, that's, Hopefully we find some supplies in town. So what happens here? Which town is this? The villagers here are completely oblivious to the destruction that is coming. All we've seen is some dark figures far off, they tell you, aside from a few young families that were reluctant to pick up their things and join you. 5's not terrible. There's a lot here, too. I will do... I'll leave 25 for now. We have +2 arm. That's not bad. -2 aggro is actually pretty cool. That'd be good on Gnolf. 1 will per turn, and 2 will per kill. I am very tempted to buy this and put it on Gnolf. That combined with Ivor's +2 aggro, everyone should leave Gnolf alone. It does cost 6 renown, though, leaving with 19. Day 1. Let's spend day 2 with the party and waste supplies. Morale increased. Morale, it's going to be funny when it's like, hey, we're out of food. Maybe we shouldn't have partied that one day. Well. Nah, we're good. I don't need that. Or, you know, items carry over. I'm going to buy it. I mentioned I don't buy items very often. I'm buying this. I just think it's too good for certain characters, especially in 2 and 3. There's a character I can think of in 2 and 3 I like using, and that -2 aggro will come in handy. It's kind of funny to see like all the different notes that happen, because the day also ended, so it's like, party, morale increased. And the next day it's like, morale decreased. Yes, morale always goes down every day. Alette's back. Do I want to use Alette instead of Nid for now? No. Nah, I'm good. I always use Alette. I mean, true, I always use Ivor too, but he's good. So, what item is on Gnolf right now? +1 armor is not that great. Here we go. -2 aggro. Awesome. Everyone has an item, but what is it? 15% dodge. 1 armor per turn. +3 break. Let's do strength. Ivan, you get +1 armor. It's not great, but it's better than nothing. I mean, it's better than giving him +1 aggro and +3 strength. Marbles? I have not. I've thought about it. Might mess with it at some point in the future. Do it. It could be a fun chill day. We could literally just do a day where it's just like marbles. Just listen to some music, just do whatever, like a just chatting kind of thing. Because obviously, like, Stream Raiders is great because you can do it while playing something, right? It's a half an hour in between matches, so I can just play a game while I'm waiting. With marbles, it's literally like a pay attention thing. So that would be a fun thing to do. More supplies missing, the woman by the wagon says to you. And look, tracks. Right here they look like children's footprints, but my husband and I follow them into the wilderness a ways. They met up with some adult tracks, no telling how many. Have the children watch carefully. Ow. Some parents complain deeply when others approve the decision. Regardless, you check the wagons every morning and the supplies remain consistent. Seems like whoever has given up on extra food. That is true, yeah. And some people have a setup where you can see the game, but also Stream Raiders. Like, Stream Raiders is kind of like a smaller thing in the corner, so you can see the map as, like, the units pop down. You can do something like that, where you can see the game and marbles. You notice most of the Varl pacing while others sleep. Their brief conversations with each other and other clansmen grow shorter and sharper. Go away! Roars one Varl at a young girl asking him too many questions. All the clansmen stop and stare. I'm gonna make a joke. We're gonna ease the tension with a joke. I think you just ruined her dream of marrying a Varl, boy, you say, timing your smile just right. The giant grins, then throws back his head with booming laughter. Other Varl join in the mirth, and the caravan feels a bit uplifted for it. The giant explains, we live in the north for its space. Endless miles of snow, ice, mountains, fields, space to be alone. But here, there's no time for such things. Understanding slowly trickles through the caravan, relieving some of the tension. Or the maps that just fling you to your death, so you're like you don't even know if you're going to live through it. It's like not even who wins, it's just who survives to the end. Ah, another Godstone. Which one is this? Okay, it's guy with beard. Well, I see a barrel above him. This could be like god of trade and commerce, or mead, I guess. The imposing godstone of Bjorulf approaches. His severe visage makes it feel like he's watching you even now. The caravan spreads out and happy to be free of the confining forest and in open fields. In fact, in honor of Bjorulf, some of the caravan crack kegs of mead and wine before anyone can stop them. To the only god that matters, they shout. Everyone drinks and you're glad for the merriment that has swept over the caravan. You look up at the godstone. Bjorulf's head surrounded by images of casks and drinking horns. Though he was always depicted as being stern, Bjorulf was one of the most popular gods of men in Varl, the one who taught them how to brew. It seems like more than a coincidence that the long fields around Bjorulf's stone have always been excellent for growing things you could,
stay hydrated.
anything you could need for a good drink. I'm gonna join the merriment. You accept the mead being offered to you and settle into enjoy one of the few times you felt good since leaving Skogar. Somehow, despite everything that's happened, you're able to let it go for a short while. As the hour becomes late, the caravan is eventually ready to get back to the road. A day of Bjorulf's stone is one of the few memories that hasn't been tarnished by the specter of bad fortune, you think to yourself. Ah. Oh, is that what that emote is? A marble being yeeted? Also, good idea. Ah, another town. Up ahead, a scout shouts. Some giant hall, but it's empty. You approach the structure but recognize none of the markings. The walls seem unsteady at best. Finally, sleeping underneath a roof you overhear, several families begin unpacking. Keep everyone back until you're certain it's safe. Several volunteers search the building with weapons drawn. Just as they are announcing an all clear, a Varl leans against a support, which gives way and a third of the structure crumbles. Luckily, no one is injured, but you leave the crumbling buildings behind.
Rainvik is more of a smattering of farmhouses than a proper town. Though judging by stray dredge stalking through empty fields, it is barely even that anymore.
It could be something I could do during a walking stream, maybe. Like instead of doing Mass Effect one day, just do that. Renegade comes and goes as a long series of farmhouses, abandoned and crawling with dredge. The farmers have probably already fled to Boersgard. You try to hurry past but are eventually spotted. Dredge start ambling in your direction. What is that? Points out Oddleaf up near one of the longhouses. In the distance, a large person, clothes seemingly covered in blood, is cursing loudly and stumbling about. He staggers into a longhouse, laughing. The dredge heading your direction turn back, roaring, and begin to pound on the longhouse door. They seem to be holding a grudge against this particular person. You doubt the door will hold long. We'll rush them. Against my better judgment, we should probably do something, you say. The others agree, even though it means putting them at risk. As you quietly approach, the dredge have managed to splinter the door and break through. Hey, shouts a Varl wearing all red, standing on the other side of the dredge. Come all the way up here just for me? He seems unconcerned about the dredge as he hoists his enormous sword. Item. This is +2 move, -1 aggro. Okay, I'll be honest, this is better for Gnolf. So I kind of bought that item for nothing, but I can put it on somebody else. Like maybe Echo. Alright. So I believe Sigbjorn needs to be in the party. Yep. Now, you might be thinking, oh, Sigbjorn, is he just like a Gnolf that's already level 5? Yes and no. I believe he's a lot worse because look at his stats. 10, 14, 422. 10, 16, 321. He's a level higher than Gnolf, but I believe his stats are a little lower overall. Not by much, but I'm pretty sure it's a known thing that like he's not super worth using because of his. You might as well just use Gnolf. Also, I think his hold on, 12, 16, 11. Yeah, his strength is also capped at 16 instead of 18. Yeah. All right, so who are we using? Well, Nid, our new archer. Rook, our person who breaks from a distance, who's still hurt. Wait. When did you get hurt? Is that injuries? Wait, you mean that celebration I did and the Godsome stuff didn't count as a day of rest? Come on. Ekil, Ivor, and Gnolf. I'm gonna stick Gnolf on this one because we have like worse Gnolf, so I want to put in somebody else, like Ivan, who can heal armor. All right. Let's get in the proper order now. Rook to break, Ekil, Ivor. That looks good. Any new other items. That +2 move, -1 aggro, I think is awesome. I'm probably going to put it on Gnolf. And the -2 aggro, I'll just put on somebody. All right, here we go. Oh, this isn't bad at all. Just a bunch of slingers. Oh yeah, this is good. This is good. I don't want to get a single kill with this guy because he's already max level. But with having 14 strength, I should be able to avoid it. Yeah. Ekil. Nid, you need to be further away because you can use your sniping ability. It's not really safe for Ivan because they can all sling at him. So there you go. Stay in the corner. Ow. So Rook is already max level. So is Ivor. But again, kills carry over. I want Nid to get more kills. That's about it. But I don't mind. And Ekil. Ekil's only level 4, I think. Alright, we're basically setting up Ekil and Nid for some kills. Would you stop doing that? He already has that debuff on him. I don't want to kill that one. I could Tempest only these two. And it shouldn't kill because it should do 6 to that guy. Yeah, they shouldn't kill. Yeah. Oh, yeah, I forgot about that though. Oh well. Forgot about that guaranteed damage. Oh, did I get her close enough? I did not. One more step would have done it. Yep. Yeah, that's fine. We'll keep you safe, Ekil. That's gonna kill him. I'll just move up. Alright, let's get some armor damage on somebody else. How about... No, that's Mark Bray. Which I know I haven't been using very often. It's a good ability. It just requires a little more setup. Alright, Sigdorn. 3... Ah, the exploding move. That does 2 damage and 2 armor. Alright, Echo also needs kills. So I will take a kill right here. And the no armored ones will be killed by Nid. I lose puncture when I move. That's the thing about positioning with puncture. If you move, you lose the puncture ability, which does more damage for how much armor's missing. So you kind of have to move her into harm's way a little bit, because she needs to be in position the next turn. No. Yes. Yeah, I wasn't sure if I was aiming at the one with 8 or one with 9. I couldn't tell. Oopsie. Here you go, buddy. Have some new armor. Ow. Alright, everyone is pretty much armorless. Now we can just start killing. Not you. Alright, Ekil, get a kill. Nice, I'm level 5 now. I might not have the renown to get him to level 5, but I can be level 5. Thank you, Rex, for looking out for my posture. Oh, you know the real reason why I'm not using the webcam right now? Because I don't want to show off my terrible posture. It's like, I'm bringing back the webcam at some point. I need to, because it makes me sit up more. Because I realize how much I'm slouching when I can see myself in the webcam. I didn't even see that one. Alright, well, they have no armor, so I'm just gonna kill. They can't even hurt Ivor. With that -2 to every attack, they can't even hurt him. Alright, Ekio, I don't want you to attack either. And so begins the game of giving the only one person on the team all the kills. Woohoo! Welcome to my mead house, Sigbjorn's House of Mead. Wasn't expecting a Varl this far south, or this drunk. I can see that. I can see multiple of that.
Anyone who fights us is either stupid or on Saren's payroll. Killing the latter is business. Killing the former is a favor to the universe.
I like how you can hear the sound, the music on the elevator. But thank you, Ninja. I need to replace that file with the new one, because the new one that I have doesn't have that background to it, the music. This one.
Anyone who fights us is either stupid or on Saren's payroll. Killing the latter is business. Killing the former is a favor to the universe.
There are people huddled in the corners of the mead hall, looking on with uneasiness. Wait, what? What? Didn't hear what? Uh-oh. Did you not hear the one that you did? Or did you not hear the second one? Yay, technical time. Oh, okay. Like, I recently had to change how my OBS works to get around a problem. So I'm always paranoid that things aren't working. Oh, okay. All right, there we go. Who are all these? Who are you people? I don't know. They're friends. They made this place. It's not really mine. You lured Dredge back to a room full of unarmed people? What is wrong with you? Come on, I saved everyone in here. They shared some fine drink. The best drink. Wait, I was saving your ass. Remember that part? If you knew you'd come up here, then you could have told me. What do we do with this guy? How much meat is left? The townspeople show you a large stack of barrels filled with quality meat and help you haul them back to the caravan. I'll miss this place. Good memories. Oh, okay, I just completely missed that because I was doing something. Cool. Thank you, game. He did join. Cool. Give me that item. And get out of my party. Welcome back, better Sigbjorn. Yeah, I appreciate in games where you can actually see it. Like Three Houses does that, where if you do like an occasional thumb twitch like I do, you can actually go back into the conversation and see what you missed, like the last dialogue option. That'll work. And now I have a free item to give somebody. Oh no, I haven't done that yet. Give item to Gunolf. Who wants a -2 aggro? Arm per turn. I'll put it on Nid. Nid is a sniper, so she's usually not in the line of fire that often. But she's so squishy, that'll just help. Also, Ekil, level 5. Now, here's the question. What do I give him? This is his last level up in this game. I'm doing an armor no matter what, but do I give him another armor or do I give him another willpower? Willpower isn't super important to level up because if you have good morale, you're already going to have like 6 or 7 to start. I'm thinking armor. Like I can get around the willpower because you have the horn, you have the morale. This, you really have nothing. So I'm gonna do this. Also, in the future games of the characters that carry over, which is most of them, once you have something maxed out, you basically click on it, and it gives you 2 options to put points in. So having something maxed out is handy because you can move on to like the next step. Yeah, this looks good. I'm liking this team. I get to have 2 characters I hardly ever use. Yeah. I'm kind of sad that Hogan died, but it happens. There we go. No more injury. I didn't check. She technically hasn't joined the party yet. She was at Irontoft, but she hasn't joined the party, so I can't take the item off yet. What item did I even give her? I think it was like, was it +2 break, I think? It's been so long, I don't even remember what the item was. Ugh, what did I do? Sigbjorn wakes in a pool of his own sick. Why am I surrounded by small people? The other clansmen let him sleep off his drunken stupor on the ground, and this morning, he's paying the price. Wow. Put some guards nearby. I'll just help him. Reluctantly, your clansmen offer any food and drink they can scrounge together for the moaning Varl. When one offers thin meat, he pushes it away. In fact, take this away from me, he says, handing you his massive meat stein. Eventually, Sigbjorn comes to you. I won't get into detail, he says. I was supposed to bring those casks from Reykjavik back to Borsgard. I drank maybe half. By accident. Point is, Sigbjorn continues, you don't tell anybody what happened, and I won't tell anyone about the mead you got, okay? Trust me on this one. You agree and get back to travel. Item! Is it a level 5 item that Ivan can actually equip? That isn't plus strength or aggro? Knockback... Never mind. Knockback on strength and +1 strength. I still say knockback in this game is not great. But in 2 and 3 it's better because there's more. I think there's more abilities in 2 and 3, and some of them are about like poison and bleed, where if they move, they take damage. So while probably useful later, I just don't think it's that useful here. Because the knockback is normally like 2 or 3 spaces. So if you knock somebody back, all they have to do is just move back in range and hit you next turn. Although I did mention Alet's ability in 2 is Overwatch. With knockback is fantastic. They move within range of Alet, she shoots them and knocks them back. The next time they get to go, they move in range of Alet again. As you're nodding off to sleep, shouts of "Fire!" pull you back to attention. Flames quickly consume a supply wagon and a few tents. A woman cries out, "My boy!" and points to a burning tent closest to the outlying Varl. 2 of the giants are motionless, staring at the spreading fire with terror in their eyes. Do I command them to help? Organize to put out the fire, go after the boy. Look, we have 9 days worth of supplies. We need those supplies. You and another man douse the wagon with a water barrel, squelching the flames and saving most of the food. After the fires die out, you find a woman sobbing at the sight of her dead son. You glance towards the ashamed Varl before saying, "Without these supplies, many more would have died." What in the depths was that about, you mutter to yourself. Something about the fire, Oddleaf tells you. I've heard of this before. They don't like it. Doesn't change what happened, you think to yourself. Yeah, we need those supplies. Ooh, what's up there? Unar, the quirky old man with the leather headband, says, "If there's one thing I know better than women in mead, it's, well..." He smiles. "Well, nothing, but I know when a group could use some help. Just nod and let old Unar make everything better. No questions now." Yeah, sure, why not? That evening, Unar clears his throat and loudly recites a tale of travelers, ending with war and death behind them, seeking hope instead. They carried on with courage, using heart and head. A strange poem, but the caravan is happy for a change of pace. Unar bows and turns to assist the cooks. The evening's meal is larger than ever, yet the supply wagons seem more full than before. You look to thank Unar, but he is gone. So there's a fan theory that he's one of the gods. The gods are supposed to be dead.
Steep cliffs, the sprawl of Boersgard comes into view. A city of contrasting rich and poor, opportunity and gamble. Our best hope for salvation, or our graves.
Yay. But there's some theories that some of the gods aren't dead, they're either hiding or like depowered a little bit somehow. And that old man was one of them. And that's why he like somehow magically had a bunch of supplies up here for you. It's kind of like a similar fan theory to in Dragon Age Inquisition. Not gonna spoil any of that, but finally you arrive at Boersgard, where the walls stretch for miles in both directions, and are littered with the bodies of Dredge, Varl, and men. "Excuse the mess," shouts a voice from above the gates. Looking up, you spy a striking Varl, his face red with matted black hair. Movement at the gate catches your eye. Dredge are still banging on the gate doors without luck. "Let us in," you shout. Sigbjorn pushes past. I won't be hearing the end of this for a while, he says before yelling. Open up, Bulwark. They drugged me out of, Reykjavik. Why can't I say words? You hear a laugh echoing on the wind as the doors creak. A dozen armed men led by the massive Varl make quick work of the dredge and usher you into the city. Good thing we brought him along. You may be interested to know they brought our mender. A mender. You didn't go to get a mender. Where's the mead? Sigbjorn shrugs apologetically. I guess the mender will do. Either we've got a chance now or we're completely screwed. I'm Rook. We've come a long way, some as far as Skoger. Are you in charge here? In charge of the governor, I suppose. Listen, if you have something to tell him, say it now. Otherwise, you're on your own. I don't care where you go, but stirring up trouble is probably the only reason you'll see me again. It won't be to talk. Mender, come along. We're going to go see the governor. Bulwark and Sigbjorn leave with Eyvind, who goes willingly, signaling that he's fine. Fame, this is just like Frostfell all over again. This is nothing like Frostfeller. The one in bearskin is probably leading the Ravens. Ravens? Is that good or bad? Depends on who they're working for. Hopefully it really is the governor and not someone trying to strong-arm their way into a seat. I guess we wait for Eyvind to tell us, if he comes back. I'm not worried about Eyvind. I'm worried about the army of refugees we brought and don't belong here. You're probably right. Nobody ever uttered a nice thing about Boersgard. So what now? We ought to go to the docks and see what our options are, in case we need to leave quickly. Did you notice the city guard when we came in? What guards? I have a feeling the Ravens are all they've got. Something serious went down. And when Bellower gets here, he's going to walk right through this place without ever breaking his stride. Let's keep that to ourselves for now. So the docks. We got the docks. Let's see what's in the market. We only have 17 renown, though. 1 for supplies. That's not worth it. 10% dodge, plus 1 will, 20% dodge, and plus 2 strength. That's actually pretty good. But I'm not going to use up what little renown I have left on it. Because... who do I have that still needs to be leveled up? Okay. It takes 15 renown to get from 3 to 4. I'm going to save it for Nid. When you get to the docks, your heart sinks. Not a long ship to be seen, aside from wrecks. Bodies float in the water. It was just a statement. Bodies float in the water. I was expecting like a comma there. Buildings are trashed and boarded up. What happened here? Murmurs Alette. They're all gone, says Eyvind, approaching alone. I see you had the same thought as me. So we're stuck here. Eyvind, you're okay. I'm fine. It wasn't a lie. The governor is here. He's in hiding. Why? Since the dredge started appearing, anyone with a ship and a half of wit left long ago. People can't leave by foot. Food is scarce. The markets are bare. Boersgard is a fire keg waiting for someone to tip it over. So the governor is paying the Ravens to protect him against his own people. And keep the peace, so to speak. It's more like a massacre anytime there's a hint of an uprising. Where does that leave us? I promised him the Mender's protection in Arborang. I don't think he's very popular there. We're going to start tearing this place down to build new ships. We can ride the Orsma River all the way to the capital, leaving another perfectly good city behind. How long will it take to build new ships? Hold on, what happens to the people living in Boersgard? Best I could do. He thought it could take as long as a month. You don't usually make ships out of scrap lumber. As soon as people figure out what we're doing, there's going to be riots in the streets. It's a month? Why bother? Bellower will be here within the week, if not sooner. I'm open to suggestions. Gods be damned, there's no end to this. Ivor roars in frustration, leaving you standing by the docks. Alette gives you a worried look before chasing after him. Eyvind, what do we do about Bellower? Eyvind says nothing for a moment. I don't know. Yeah, invincible person will be here soon. You find Ivor standing on the city walls, overlooking the fields outside. Dredge are keeping their distance, but continue to gather. I'm okay, Rook. Ivor cuts you off before you can say anything. You know he's been through worse. It just feels like someone should have cut us a break every now and then. If we want to be standing a month from now, we're going to have to be prepared. What do you have in mind? First off, our clansmen need a place to stay. They'll get torn to pieces out in the streets. I'll keep an eye on the dredge up here. If they break through the walls, we're done for, so we'll have to keep them back. Could always use a hand with that. We need to know who's controlling what and make sure we get our cut. Food's going to become scarce. And when they start building those ships, we're going to have to keep people away. Ugh, what a damn mess. I'll do what I can. So, we have to build ships out of people's homes. That's going to be popular. Ivor explains, I'm leading attacks with Ivan every time the dredge get too close to the gates. Listen, we're going to lose fighters and Varl every day like this. I don't need to tell you what happens if nobody is manning this wall. We could always use help. You consider what you want to do now. Knowing any of these tasks will likely take a full day. So this is one of those endgame things where we have to make choices. What do we do? Find a safe place for the caravan, join Ivor in defending the walls, find a source for supplies, help down at the docks, put Crummer in charge of leading the warriors, get some rest. As much as I want to protect the caravan, supplies might be the way to go first. But it also helps. Now, we'll protect our people in Alette. The entire caravan is spread out in the streets where they're attracting attention. We could look for public house, suggests Alette, like Frostfeller. You figure that if you made camp in the open, you could at least keep everyone together. Or with people leaving the city recently, there might be abandoned houses you could squat in. Check out the abandoned houses. With all the people that fled from Borisgard when the dredge arrived, you figured there must be abandoned houses around. Sure enough, a few turn up, which will keep people out of the weather. They express concerns over safety. A house full of women and children is sure to draw some attention. Assign leaders in charge of each house. I can't be here all the time, you tell people you have traveled with you through thick and thin. You help put people in charge of keeping watch over each house and arm them with weapons. Hopefully it's enough. That was our day. And we're losing people. Yep. Ivor points out the dredge along the wall. There's a lot more of them, and they're getting braver, he says. We've lost a fair number of fighters since yesterday. We could use your help if there's nobody left to defend the walls. One of your clansmen from the caravan finds you. Just wanted to let you know that things are fine. People you left in charge are doing a good job, even stopping some looters and sent them off with a little warning for anyone else thinking of coming after us. Swear I even saw some of them smiling. He departs, leaving you to worry about other things. Alright, we now need supplies. I know I should be fighting, but without supplies, we're gonna die, so... I checked around, Oddleaf tells you, and nobody has food, or they won't part with it for a fair price, and our medicine has been gone for days. They're either gouging the prices or it's just plain gone. She doesn't say it, but you can tell there is going to be a serious problem. Let's check the Ravens. You find the massive leader of the Ravens along the docks, where they're doing their best to keep a growing number of people in check while the boats are being constructed. You question him about food supplies. Should have brought your own, he says. I can't go giving it out to every person in Borisgard. I'd kill every last bastard in this city for some good mead, though. This place has been dry for weeks. Remind him innocent people are starving. Yeah, I'm sure he cares about that. You know, I happen to have some mead. Let me get this straight, says Bulwark. You happen to come through Renevik with Sigbjorn in tow, and plenty of mead to go around. Is that right? You hesitate a little too long. Ooh, I'll murder that motherless Yax, growls Bulwark. As he turns to leave, he grumbles. Bring the barrels and we'll make a trade. The caravan protests when you tell them the deal you made, but when you return with more supplies than you expected, the complaints vanish. Wow! I went from 9 days to 21 days of supplies. This is bad, says Ivan, as Ivor points across the battlefield. Aside from the fact that we're up to our neck in dredge, a stone singer showed up. We've been losing warriors left and right. If we don't deal with it, the wall will come down by the end of the day. Dad, there's a riot at the docks. Alette turns to you, out of breath. They're trying to smash up the boats. When you calm her down, she says the Ravens are there, but she's worrying that things could get out of hand.
Remember to stay hydrated.
I have no choice but to fight. Ravens, you're on your own. I feel like the Ravens can easily handle a riot. It's just, without Rook, it might get violent. And the thing is, I'm playing a more aggressive Rook in this game anyway, so. Yep, we're fighting. That Stone Singer is going to wreak havoc on us if we don't take care of it, Ivory tells you. This will be a rough fight, but we're going to take it down. You ready? You prepare yourself. Okay. Everyone should be ready to go. Yep. And there it is. The Stone Singer. Now, I like to group my guys together for bonuses, potentially. The way the Stone Singer works, when he physically attacks somebody, it poisons them. If you put any of your units next to a poisoned unit, they get poisoned. So we kind of want to spread out this time. Also, that is a 22. I will say again, 22. So, the Stone Singer must be dealt with, but so should that 22. Rook goes next. We'll have him attack an armor on somebody. Then goes Gnolf. You. Nid in the corner, which is fine. She's a sniper. I'm going to keep her back a little bit with Ivan. All right. I'm going to go a little further out so he gets out of the way of Gnolf. Now, I could do 4 damage immediately, but let's be honest, taking him down to an 18 isn't that much better. So, armor hit. Here comes the scary guy. I'm leaving Rook out in the open, but it has to be done. Oh, I just made a mistake. I just did a goof. Yep. Unfortunately, there's no takebacks in this. I just put Rook in the way. Well, I guess, yeah, Gnolf wouldn't have been able to get over there anyway. Maybe I should have done the 4 damage. Ugh. Well, I can do 8 right now. Rook is the armor break guy, but, I mean, that was worth doing. Gnolf, get in there. Okay, Rook is taking a beating. Yep. He's still a 14, but because Ivor has had... How much armor did he have? Like 14? And he shrugs off 2 damage automatically. That's pretty good. Nid has a -2 aggro. I'm going to actually chance this. I'm going to move Nid up, so next turn she'll be able to use her puncture ability. Yeah, go for it. Ah, man, I'm going to have to move my guys around now. Is anybody diagonal? No. Okay. Only Ivor has taken armor damage. I could zap this one, but I think it also hits... Yeah, it also hits my guys. Can't do it. I'll just do this. I don't want a chance zapping my own people. Oh. I don't know what he's doing. He's either calling for help or like summoning an ability. That's kind of dangerous. There we go. Attack Ivor instead of Rook. And now I'm going to deal with the armor. So the puncture... Now, I won't deal with this guy because I can't hit him with Nid. But you... are dead when Nid gets to go. Stop hitting Rook. Leave him alone. Eh. All right, call for help. Ekil can probably finish him off. Yep. Okay, Rook has 1 health left. I would love to keep him from getting injured. There you go, keep attacking him. Boop. Oh, I'm so glad he has an aggro item on him. Alright, this battle is done. Run. I'm gonna get these last 2 kills with Nid.
I'm Commander Ship. Welcome aboard.
Boop. Oh. Thank you for the follow. KDW. Hopefully I said that right. Appreciate it. Welcome. I've noticed that there are occasional times when I'll hit A and my characters will just move. Like, it's like the cursor goes to him and they just kind of stick you like here by default. You're from the Vulcan Discord? Oh, nice. Yep. I joined it last night. Ken sent me an invite to it. There we go. Love when I get that one. Salt N7. Ooh, Mass Effect fan. Mass Effect fan. We definitely like to talk about Mass Effect here. This morning, says Ivor, I saw him. Bellower's here. I think it won't be long now. Ivor leans silently on his staff nearby. You consider what you want to do now, knowing that any of these tasks will likely take a full day. Let's go down to the docks. We need to see what's happening. When you get down to the docks, it's pandemonium. Few work on the ships now as the Ravens stand over bodies of people while a huge crowd roars in anger. Oh yeah, so yeah, Ninja hates Mass Effect. Yep, definitely. What happened, you shout, pushing your way through the rioters? What do you think would happen? Responds Bulvert coolly. Didn't take them long to figure out we were building ships right under their noses, and they can't have one. You gonna lend a hand or just stand around? Fight alongside them, get up on the roof and fire some arrows. We'll fight alongside them. You have your axe and join the Ravens in pushing people back, only using deadly force when you have to. What feels like days later, they finally give up and disperse. Took longer than usual, says Bulwark. Probably be a while before they try that again. You leave feeling like you just slaughtered an army. Ivor, you begin. Can we really keep this up? Ivor looks like he hasn't slept for days. We've lost a lot of fighters, he mumbles. The weight of the situation is crushing. Then, from far in the distance, you hear a horn. Dredge don't use horns, it occurs to you. Ivan appears at your side just as long as a long caravan of people come into view. Ooh. Dredge turning to attack them. Who is that? It can't be, says Ivan. He runs towards the gate, shouting. You see that banner? It's Hacken! As you wonder how they got here, the gates are heaved upon and you charge into the field, clearing a path through Dredge. Yay! Hacken's caravan's here. It's Gondor! They answered our call for aid, for once. Alright. Oh, Nid has level up. Nid, what do I give you? It's a yep. I am currently on Mondays and Fridays. I'm currently playing a playthrough while I walk on the treadmill. That's what I did yesterday. Those streams are shorter because I don't want to. I walk for 4 hours, but I usually stream for 8. Rather not walk for 8 hours. I'm also doing a playthrough of Mass Effect on Xbox off stream for the achievements because they added it to Game Pass. Nid, because Nid is my sniper, and she's already squishy anyway, I'm going to give her 2 strength. Yeah. She's a glass cannon. I could promote Gnulf, you know? Gnulf. Gnulf has been waiting to get to level 5 for the longest time. I'm going to do it. There goes all my renown. He has earned it. I'm doing it. I'm doing it. He's just 18 now. He also has -2 aggro, so I'm good with that. Need a reason to replay it. Well, it's also in my treadmill playthrough, I'm doing a Sentinel playthrough, which is the first time I've ever played Sentinel. I've never played Sentinel in any of my playthroughs, it's been kind of fun. Also, I'm romancing Liara, which I've never done. So it's a fun playthrough. Like, there's so much replayability. That's like my 20th time through the series or something, and I'm still doing different stuff. And also discovering new things. It seems like every time I play through the series, I discover like one little thing I didn't know about. All right, Rook. Ew. There's a 13 in there. There's a 1322 in there. Or should I say 2213? Oh no, that's why I'm on like my 20th playthrough. At least half my playthroughs were male shepherd, engineer or soldier, usually soldier, romancing Tally. That's why I've done so many playthroughs. But ever so often it's like, all right, it's time for something new. And then I have my Brock playthrough, my Brock Shepherd playthrough, where I'm a psychopath. Like, there's a difference in Renegade playthroughs. You can either be just like a badass action hero, like anti-hero, or you can be just a psycho. That's the psycho playthrough. I could rush this guy, but that uses up all my willpower. Let's do this. You know what I would love? And I've kind of done this thanks to mods. I would love a game like this that's in Mass Effect. I would love a Mass Effect tactics game. Now, I have played through XCOM 2 with Mass Effect mods. That's the closest we're probably going to get, and that was a lot of fun. I don't want Rook to get blasted here, so... Ashley dies every time. Ashley's going to live in my Sentinel playthrough. It's only because I am a Sentinel, and it's kind of redundant to keep Caden since he's also a Sentinel. That's the main reason why I'm doing it. Also, my Shepherd is an Earthborn soul survivor. He's very protective of his teammates, and Ashley kind of went through the same thing on Eden Prime. So that's another reason why she's probably going to stick around for me. Okay, here comes the big guy. He scares me. Ooh. Ooh, do I rush? You know, I have minus aggro. I'm gonna go for it. All right, Ekel. Get in there. Yeah. My awesome luck in XCOM. That is complete overkill. Don't do that. Do this instead. That's really bad because all my guys are grouped together. Good night. The only downside to Nid is her ability is a straight up regular attack. Just increased range, right? The problem is, like with Puncture, you also do 1 extra damage for every 2 armor missing. The issue is, if you increase the range, you don't know how much damage you're going to do. Normally with an ability, you could be like, how much damage would I do with a normal attack? Okay, let's use the ability. You can't do that. So you have to do math. Which no one likes to do. Ooh, that's a good one. Do that. Zappies. Overload.
Glad to have you on the team.
Oh, calling for help. Ooh. Thank you, Ninja, for gifting a sub. Yay. Also, I should ask, KDW, what would you prefer to be called? Like whole name, part of name? And that means you also have Mass Effect emotes now. Yay. Ow. I'm in the process of moving emotes around. Once the animated emote slots unlock, whenever. I've had a message saying they're going to unlock for months. Once those are done, I'll be able to move in some of the others. Oh, okay. Oh yeah, good idea. I've been streaming for 2 years. I still don't remember to do that. That is a link to the Discord. If anybody would like to join. If anything, it could be used for updates to the channel, but also just talking. There are actually 2 Mass Effect channels in there. One for no spoilers and one for spoilers. Like, anyone can use spoiler tags, obviously, but like Mass Effect is talked about so much, it was just like, I'm just gonna make a spoilers allowed section. There is no way I can kill this guy before he calls for help. Oh, I'm almost there. Wait. Nope. He has too much armor left. Ah. Okay, he called for help and that guy responded. All right. See, nobody's in range, so I can't see how much damage these would do, but hey, math. He has 8 armor, and I have 10 damage. This will only do 2. This will kill. I mentioned before that leaving people alive is a very needed thing in this game because enemies alternate, and leaving a 1 health guy is important because when their turn is up, they can't really hurt you. But the big shield guys have really good armor break. So if I left that guy alive for a while, he would just be shredding my armor. Like, these regular guys are good to leave alive at 1 health because they're just kind of like, meh. I'm going to mend armor. There you go. Well, Ninja, when is your next playthrough of Fire Emblem? I mean, come on. 3 Houses has one of the best replayabilities, like, ever in a game. It's inevitable. Yeah, just kill this guy. Oh. Wow, he just used all his willpower to do that. All that for a drop of blood, huh? All right. Ow. I'm going for it. I'm chancing it. Okay. It was nice meeting you. Enjoy your new Mass Effect emotes. And your Blitzball badge. Such a random thing. Okay, in my headcanon, Blitzball takes place. Final Fantasy X is in the world of Mass Effect. Spira is a planet out there somewhere. Alright, Gnolf. Overkill. Blue Lion. Yep. I've mentioned before, Black Eagles was my first house in 3 houses. Then I did Golden Deer, then I did Blue Lions, and then I did the 4th one. And I like Blue Lions the best for story. I think the story in Blue Lions is the best. As far as actually like my own personal house would go, like who I would pick, probably the Golden Deer, because they're just like the... Again, if you want to describe it like as a school thing, Golden Deer are like the theater kids, like the theater band group. So they're like the misfits. I would definitely have joined them if I had a choice. Juno. Wasn't sure I ever see you again, Ivan. She smiles and they embrace. Ivan is completely taken aback, as though he doesn't dare believe she's real. I'm sorry I couldn't make it to Sigerholm. I ran into problems. Problems is putting it lightly. There's a mile-wide canyon practically splitting the world in 2 over those hills. Couldn't find a place to cross. Worse, dredge are practically falling out of it like blood from a wound. They're not coming from the north anymore. They're everywhere. We noticed. Glad to see you made it out alive, Yngvar. I take it the others didn't? Hacken becomes quiet, then he motions towards Juno. She got across somehow. Found her out cold for a second time since leaving Strand. We need every axe we can get right now. Bellower is here. Oof. Gods be damned, I thought I was free of that menace. I will deal with Bellower. Come on, no need to tempt him by standing out here. Yay, Juno's here. Who was dead, but not anymore. Hacken's caravan enters the city, fighting off waves of dredge as they go. To your relief, hundreds of skilled warriors are now safely in Beauregard. And we got more supplies, too. Hacken joins you with his personal bodyguard, Moger. Behind him, the Prince Ludin and his entourage are in tow, though looking less than pleased to be here. Well, we did punch him out last time. I have one last trip to make. I need this one to come with me, she says, pointing to you. I'm sorry, Ivan. You must wait for me one last time. Do not let the city fall before I return. It takes everything within Ivan's power to hold back, but he does. She turns to you. Rook, come with me. We'll return in 2 days, maybe less if you're as quick as you look. Tell anyone who needs to know. Why? Not far, says Juno. She pauses and something shifts in your vision just for a moment. I know it's hard, she says, her voice filling your head. And you've already been through a lot. As she speaks again, the rest of the world melts away. But you're needed. You can't find the words to argue. Okay. This is kind of an important hint at something. Juno can talk to you in your mind. And you're not sure you want to go, but she's basically like, we kind of have to, so you're going. This kind of comes up later. Oh, look at the little caravan. Look at all the dredge. You don't remember leaving the city, but here you are, walking through unfamiliar ground behind Juno. You're alone, aside from hundreds of dredge who are all facing towards an enormous stone ahead. The hairs on the back of your neck stand up. Also important. It kind of comes off as just like a thing where it's like, you're in such a daze, and you're in such like shock you're doing this, you don't remember leaving the city. Maybe there's another reason. Now, one of the gods did make the dredge. I'm guessing this is his godstone? We're at the godstone of Stravs? You glance nervously around, but the dredge didn't seem to hear. It's okay, you can speak, softly. Is this where you're going to sacrifice me? Juno smiles. What could have come across as profoundly creepy looks sincere instead. No, the dredge cannot see us. To be more precise, they can see us, but I've convinced them to be unconcerned. I can understand your apprehension, though. Who are you? I wish we'd had time for a proper introduction. My name is Juno. I'm on the Mender Council. You've met Ivan, my apprentice. How are you doing these things, controlling minds? I thought Menders built things and healed wounds. You are right. Menders do these things. Some of us still practice the teachings given to the Loom Mother's first creations. We are called Valka. I believe I am the only one who can influence another's mind. Which would explain why she convinced us to come out here and we forgot we did. Then why not take control of Bellower? I learned the talent to heal minds, not control them. Though even some Valka have trouble believing this. Taking control of Bellower, it is the difference between convincing a child to sit still and telling a starving bear to stop being hungry. The truth is, we're rarely a match for the Sunder anymore. Our advantage is that we can train more Valka. It is also our weakness. The Valka pass on and lose their knowledge, while the Sunder simply grow older and more powerful. Bellower is both immortal and beyond my influence. To a point. Then how do we stop him? The gods of secrets will play a part, as will you. What are we doing here? Do you know of the god Stravs? Few know this stone exists, even amongst those who have lived their whole lives in Boersgard. While Dingler deals in fortune, Stravs taught men the value of trade in a different way. He showed them it has consequence. Two sides of the same coin. See the silver in the stone? The gales up here wear away the stone, but the metal remains. We need a piece of that silver. The god Stravs is raved by imaginary imagery of silver weapons. The myths say he traded these weapons to the gods, and they use them to kill each other. Those who seek out the stone call him the god of trade. The Menders call him the god of secrets. He was both. So that's how the gods are dead, supposedly. Stravs made weapons of silver that could kill a god, and they fought each other and killed each other. Why are we surrounded by dredge? They seem to be drawn to the godstone. There are many things we don't know about Stravs. Maybe they see him as a patron, or it is an attraction they cannot explain. Does Stravs have something to do with the serpent in Irontoft? What was that thing? I cannot say. Can't? I have my suspicions, but until I've had time at the Menders' libraries, it would be unwise to speculate. For all our knowledge, it always seems as though we know little. Imagine how the rest of us feel. On the contrary, the less people know, the more certain they tend to be. Why did you pick me? Why didn't you take Ivan or Hacken? You don't even know me. I apologize for putting you in danger. Ivan must keep Boersgard from falling while we are away. And if something goes wrong here, I need to be certain one of us makes it back alive. I saw the thoughts of each person when I arrived at Boersgard. You were the only one I knew would return. What do you mean? You would find your way back to Alette, no matter what. Let's get what we need and go. Indeed, you'll need to dislodge at least a fistful of the metal. We will forge it into an arrow to slay Bellower. Now wait, after everything you've told me, make a magic arrow to shoot Bellower. That's all it takes? Why didn't you do that a long time ago? Juno gets a faraway look in her eyes. No, that is not all it takes. What I tell you now must not be repeated. The arrow will not kill Bellower. Even if it were to strike his heart, he has no physical weakness. But it will sow doubt in his mind. When it pierces him, I will help him to believe he is dying. The rest of you will convince him of it with sword and axe. Anyone who fights at your side must believe it to be true. You're going to trick him into thinking he's dead. That is the most insane... He really can't be killed. No. Someday he will awaken and realize he's not dead. I imagine he will be quite upset. First we must make the arrow. Focus on the task at hand. She looks knowingly at the godstone, waiting for you to start climbing. Rook, I'm not certain how the dredge will react when you do this. And behind us is a sudden drop, so be careful. I love this. Bellower has no physical weakness. We are going to convince him he's dead.
Remember to stay hydrated.
Interesting tactic. Approaching the back of the stone, you start to climb, looking for a loose piece of the silver vein. Even without looking into the dredge, you can feel each sinister face watching you closely, held back only by Juno's influence. Panic races through your blood. Try to quickly wrench out the nearest chunk. Climb higher where it'd be easier. This one. As you climb, you can't help but notice the stony mass of dredge lined up before the godstone, like worshippers before an idol. Just a glimpse nearly immobilizes you. Your hand rests on a piece of silver that comes easily away. The dredge do not react. Get another one. While you're here, you glance quickly around to see if there's any more low-hanging fruit. You're able to pry away another, smaller piece of silver, before your nerves give out. You nimbly descend to where Juno is waiting. Well done, she says. As you walk back through the dredge, their heads turn in unison to follow. The dredge that lingers, and the shaking in your hands does not subside for hours. So they're still watching us. Yeah. Ooh. Item. You approach the gates of Beauregard again, relieved that they're still standing. It looks like they took a beating while you were gone. Alette rushes to your side and throws her arms around you once you've crept through the gates. Juno smiles at the reunion and tells you, take this time with your daughter. Find a smith who can fashion an arrow from that silver. I have other things to which I must attend, but meet me on the walls when you're done. So I mentioned I'm playing this game a little more aggressive, like turn people away, steal stuff, because I wanted to protect Alette at all costs. But I'm going to be making a choice at the end here that doesn't make sense with that goal. I know it's kind of contradicting what I was going to do, but it is a different choice. It is the biggest different choice I can make in this playthrough. So I have to do it. Rest. It takes a while, but you finally find someone willing to craft an arrow for you. He eyes you suspiciously when you show him the silver, but shakes his head and gets started. Alette watches, the smith's fire reflecting in her distant stare. I talked with Ivan a long time ago when you were gone. For a long time when you were gone. He told me a lot about Juno. Is she really as powerful as he said? Seems that way. That might be the most luck we've had so far. Dad, I think I know what's going to happen now. An arrow? She's going to make you shoot Bellower, isn't she? Don't know for sure. Oh, good night, Ninja. Yep, good luck on your interview on Thursday. Come on. Who else is going to do it? Ivor? Alette, I know where this is going. You're afraid of me dying. Oh. This isn't like before. We can't run this time. It's not what I... Let me do it. What? Why not? Because you think I'll get hurt? What do you do when Bellower comes straight for the person holding the only thing that can destroy him? Let me speak. Everything's changed. Skoger feels so long ago. I'm not asking because I'm afraid of losing you. I'm not afraid of anything anymore. Let me do it because you know I'm a better shot. I have a better chance of puncturing his armor. We only have one shot. I'm not a child anymore. I'm not just some girl. I'm your daughter. I can do this. For once, let me decide what happens to me. Okay. So again, I mentioned I've been playing this as like a do whatever I have to keep Alette safe and our people. So why does it make sense I would do this? Well, we've been super protective of her. Maybe this is the point where we decide that Alette's an adult and she can make her own choices. And it could backfire, potentially. And you know what? She's right. Now, I think Rook is a better character in combat than Alette is, at least in this game. But in a sense of like the story, she probably is the better shot. She's younger. She can get away more easily if Bellower comes after her. I'm going to let her have the arrow. She smiles and takes her hand in hers. We'll survive this. I know we will. You sit by her side silently until the smith finishes his work. It's like the one time it's like Rook is finally like, okay, I'm going to let her be her own person and take a risk. Hope it doesn't backfire. There he is. Juno is in the middle of an animated debate as you approach, the arrow in your hand. There's little time left. Bellower knows we're here. Whether he is waiting for more of his forces to arrive or simply wants to starve us out first, I cannot tell. But he will not expect a direct attack. Is this a joke? How are we going to do that? I will take a handful of warriors to face him. I can keep a small group hidden from sight. The rest of you will lead the charge from here. With luck, Bellower will send his armies away from himself to meet you. What about the Ravens? They may protest. They will not. I've arranged a task for them. Even if you make it to Bellower, what chance is there of defeating him? We saw what happened at Irontoft. That thing can't be killed. Juno shows them the arrow you have forged from the Godstone Silver. This will make him bleed like the rest of us. Once he is pierced, he will be vulnerable. She looks you in the eye. We only have one. Do not miss. And bring only those you absolutely need. It will take all my concentration to keep the other dredge from swallowing us up. I cannot join in battle. And if we kill Bellower, then what? The dredge will just wander away? Oh, hello. Center quiz? I probably butchered that. I am playing Banner Saga. It is a grid-based, turn-based tactics game that I am terrible at, but I find it fun to play. That is my belief, yes. I can't say for certain. This is a doomed plan. Help us hold out here until the ships are finished. And then what? Bellower will hound our every step, all the way to Arborang, where I am certain more Sunder wait. Now is the time to speak to loved ones, and the memory of any god that pleases you. Rest. In the morning we slay asunder. Ooh, this is it. So, we pretty much just have fight Bellower. Now, I did mention that items carry over, so I could use my Renown and buy some items. But the thing is, Renown also carries over. So I might as well just keep what little I have left. That can get me a few early level ups when I get to 2. One of the main reasons I was attracted to this game was the fact that it had choices in it. And then when the second one came out, those choices carry over, similar to Mass Effect. One could argue the choices in this game might carry over a little more. In some ways. Because levels carry over. It's almost like it's just part one of the of a 3-part game itself, because levels carry over. Here we go. The silence is what you remember. You rise in silence and walk through empty streets. Upon the wall, 2 armies stand quietly watching each other. Your footsteps echo on the wooden floorboards as you approach Juno. She breaks the silence. It's time, Juno says. Gather your allies. Today things will end. Another will begin, and our actions will decide on which side we stand. Here we go. So who do I use in the final battle? We have so many characters to pick. Ivor is needed. It's his fight, right? So Hacken, Mogir, there's so many good choices. I'm going to use Mogir because I just find his defensive stuff awesome. I think Mogir is one of the best characters in the game. Hacken is also awesome. Now we have 3 Varl. That is the max I'm going to use. So we need 1 more character. Ivan would be good. Nid would also be good for sniping. But we already have 2 archers, so I'm not taking Nid. Ekil or Ivan? Do I want to be able to heal myself a little bit or do more damage? I'll bring Ivan. With this many Varl with higher armors, I think it might come in handy. Yep, I can level up 1 person. Do I level Mogir or do I level Hacken? I think Mogir is good enough to stay level 4. He has 16 armor and 4 armor break. Hacken, I think, could use 1 more level up to kind of be a little better. Although, if I level Mogir to 5, I can give him this. For plus aggro and plus armor. That's pretty good. Of course, I could give Hacken this item. Plus 1 aggro, and then plus 1 everything else. This would also be good on someone like Mogir. I have so many good level 5 items. I pick Hacken. Only needed 2 more renown too. Boom. And what item do I give Hacken? Well, nope, stop. I can do plus 3 arm, plus 1 aggro. That's not bad considering Hacken's worst stat is his armor. 20% crit chance. Knockback, I don't like. +1 aggro and +1 everything. That's pretty nice. +3 strength is also awesome. What to do? What item does... What 4s do I have? Rest, break, armor per turn. I'm going to give this to Mogir. +2 aggro, +5% dodge. Okay. Oh, hey, there's that item I talked about, the +2 break that's been on her forever.
Remember to stay hydrated.
Good idea. I'm going to take off all the items of characters that aren't in the party right now. Okay. So, Hacken, I think I'm going to give this to +1 to everything. I think that's awesome for him. Tempted to give him the strength, but I think that's overkill. I will leave this on Ivor. If I had gotten Mogr to level 5, I'd probably put it on him. Man, Ivan needs an item. But none of my level 5s are worth it. Oh, that's actually pretty good on him. I normally don't like rest items, but if he runs out of will to use his zappy move or mending, I can just wait, because he's useless anyway, without willpower, and get more willpower. How about Alette? How about -2 aggro? That sounds good. And no, I do not want minus aggro on Mogr. If anything, I want plus aggro. How about... I'm okay with this. Now, the order needs to be changed. Mogr goes first. Then Rook to soften up someone's armor. Then Ivor. Then Hacken. Then these two, yeah. Now, I could level up Alette one last time. Well, I don't think it's needed. I'd rather just go into the next game with some renown still left. I'll go with this. The final battle. We have an 18, which needs to be neutralized before I take on Bellower.
Shepherd!
Shepherd! Ugh. Okay, Mogr, you are going to take point here. I need to get Ivan out of the way. There we go. Rook is next. That's why he's going to be positioned right behind him. Then Ivor. Then Hacken. That looks good to me. Yeah, do it. Nope, I meant to use a willpower on that. Oh well. Bellower's not happy. Again, I know Rook is the armor break guy, but I'm going to do this with my turn. That way he doesn't take off a couple health on Mogr. Alright, who's next? Ivor. I'd rather not blow through all my willpower so early, so I'm just going to go here. Hacken, same thing. He can't reach me, I don't think. No, he can. Never mind. Oh, Alette got stunned. Ivan. Go ahead and mend Ivor up. All right, we're looking good. We're looking good. Yep. Okay. You know, like the best thing I could have done was probably get Mogre to level 5 and give him the plus aggro, because Bring the Pain combined with an aggro item is great, because every time they hit me, they lose like 3 armor. But that's okay. I like that I leveled up Hacken. Oh, here he comes. I could go around and start hitting him. Yeah, just deal with him. He's gonna call for help eventually. Deflect. Gotta be careful here. If I move Hacken here, he will be hit by Bellower and take 8 damage. But I need to do something, so... Let... 10, 11... I go for this. We've pretty much neutralized this guy. Ivan. Now, do I have any diagonals that can work in my favor? I'm going to hit Bellower so he doesn't hit Hacken for as much damage. And this goes right through the armor. Go for it. Okay, that means Mogre can't use exertion on attacks, or break, or movement. But he can still use his ability. Rook. I can't reach anybody that's useful to attack from here. That might cost me some health, but I'm doing it. Nice! Ow! Ow. That went through 16 armor. Also, he healed himself. I couldn't tell. Was the heal before or after he hit me? I think it was after. Well, no, because he was at... That had to have been before. You know, to get through that much. Yeah, it had to have been before to do that much damage to Mogre. Okay. Oh, I can't reach him with Hacken. Everyone's in my way. Again, you might think that the Varl are the best fighters, and they are. But being 4 squares, sometimes you can't maneuver them the way you want to. Is it time? I think it's time. Ugh. Oh, and there was the crunching sound. I'll just assume that was her bow breaking and not her spine. No, her bow's intact. It was her spine. Yep. Whoever you choose to shoot the silver arrow, that's what happens. I think this makes for a very sad Rook in 2 and 3, because the one time he didn't overprotect Alette and let her make her own call, look what happened. That would seriously mess with him mentally. Like the one time he was like, okay, I'm letting her make her choice as an adult. It's her choice. I trust her. And then this happened. Like, of course he's going to blame himself forever. Hacken. Yeah, it works. Spread out a little bit. Go here. Okay. Bring the pain. Rook. Give me some armor damage on this guy. And then we can just go through him. There's also a stone singer back there. Uh-oh. Now, there is a bit of a trick to this fight that I'm going to probably start right now. Yeah. Whenever you hit Bellower, ow, he gets to go next. This is how that you make this fight a little easier on yourself, because none of the other guys get to go. You just keep wailing on him, and he can never, no one else can ever go. All right, whose turn is it? Ivan. Get some zappies going. This should count as hitting him. Bzz. Yeah, it did. Okay. Uh-oh. Ow. Oh, Moger can't get in range. Aw. Well, that's okay. That's okay, Rook's got this. Actually, this really isn't worth doing because only 2 people are in range, but I'm going to do it because it's a fun move. Mark Prey. It lets everyone within range take a regular attack. Awesome if you set it up properly. We got this. I feel like Rook should have the killing blow. I'm going to let Rook have the killing blow. Ivan, run. All right, Rook goes after the Stone Singer. Oh, yeah, that's right. You can hit his armor and that still counts. I forgot about that. All right, Rook. Finish him off. Furlet. Alette, no. Not her. Where are the menders? Rook, she is beyond their help. Stand up. You're only barely aware of your surrounding chaos, as Dredge flee from the Varl warriors who push their advantage. Bellower is dead. Well. You are not. We must go. There's something interesting about this. I didn't even think about this until now. Only Rook knew that this would not kill Bellower. And Juno said that everyone around him has to believe that the arrow made him vulnerable, right? But Rook knows otherwise. Now, whenever I chose Rook to shoot the arrow, and Alette died, and Rook died, that means that anyone who knew the truth was gone. Like, Juno's not in this fight. But since Rook knew it wasn't going to work, I wonder how it still worked. Also, going into the next game, Alette would have no idea that Bellower's still alive, because she thought the arrow made him vulnerable and they killed him. Rook knows otherwise. So we're going to be going into the second game with a character who knows that Bellower's not dead. That could get interesting. So you are not. We must go. Let me carry Alette to Beauregard. We'll honor her properly. Juno was right. With Bellower fallen, the Dredge flee the field of battle. You return to Beauregard, but have almost no memory of doing so, aside from an image of Alette's still body being carried in Ivor's arms. I believe that's a typo. It should say arm. So we should have the time we need to finish the ships. I think you're right. The Dredge don't seem interested in us anymore. Since Bellower fell, they've been going their own way. The Ravens have been keeping the docks clear. Juno's talking to them about something now. When those long ships are ready, we'll be able to sail all the way to Arborang. With luck, before the darkness shows up here.
Remember to stay hydrated.
How far south has it spread? Couldn't say. Hopefully not far. We'll get the prince back to his home, and Hacken has already decided to come with us. There's not much else to go back to. The two look up as you approach. Rook, it's time. Soon we'll be ready to leave Beauregard. Find somewhere safe. Our ship is done already, at the docks. I had prepared it for Alette. I'm not ready to see this. Come, Rook, it's time to honor your daughter. Oh, this is sad. I mean, it's sad when it's Rook, but this is worse. Also, that model of Ivor is correct. He lost his left arm. But way this game works, they'll flip assets in some conversations. So there were times in the game where Ivor's missing the wrong arm because they flip it. Look at all the people in the background. I mean, Alette sacrificed her life to help take out Asunder, something that not many people have done. And while Rook might get credit for killing the Sunder, Alette is the one who made it vulnerable. So... You know, I've mentioned in the past, like, graphics aren't everything. Like, I can easily play an old game, old RPG, and I'm fine. But it's all up to taste. I wish I could find another game that looks like this. I like this. I've mentioned before that a game like Baldur's Gate is hard for me to play because I didn't play those older point-and-click isometric RPGs on PC. I didn't grow up with those, so it's kind of hard for me to play them. But like a 16-bit RPG, easy. But I would love to find a game that looks like this. Because to me, it's not necessarily about the graphics and how strong they are, it's about the style. Some I like, some not so. Like I mentioned that BioShocks and Dishonored's I'm not a super big fan of. Now I believe there's a way to fast forward these, because these are, you want to see some long credits in the game. Every single person who kickstarted this game is in here. It is a very long list. Trying to remember the button to do it. Oh, that was good timing. My controller died. No wonder the buttons weren't working. Let me plug it in. Oh, I have the cable running through my desk through a little hole, and it fell in there. So, I gotta crawl under my desk to get it. Rather than loop it back through my desk, I'm just gonna have it go under my desk. Oh, there we go. Just takes it to the bottom. And that was Banner Saga 1. And we're going to move on to 2 today, because we're only halfway through the stream.